Ladies, gentlemen, and my NBA comrades, welcome back here to Snare Casting as we continue with some I-League action. Yesterday, we got to see four whole games from Vici. I think it was five actually, yeah, because they went 2-1 against EHOME, right, dropping the series. Then they went 2-0 over IG. Now here they are again for some more hype, taking on the side of PSG LGD. There's certainly been a gauntlet for them. Let's see if they are up to the challenge. You don't know already, I'm your boy Snare. What's up? Thanks for coming through if it's your first time over. Hello. Say hi in chat, come through, hang out, have a good time. Make some bets as well. Make your predictions. Let's do it. So, Pango. Pango, what's up, fam? Pango pulls through just as Pango gets picked. Lol, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Awesome. This one is going to be really exciting. Honestly, I think of all the series here in I-League that are left, this is the one I'm looking forward to seeing the most, because I personally think that Vici Gaming are right now becoming the best team in China. If not for Poyoyo, if they had like even Syla, okay, not even Syla, but if they had like an Ame or something, they'd be by far the best team. But the only reason I can't say they're the best team is that PSG LGD have had higher highs. They've been not necessarily as winning as Vici, right? But when they win, they look really good in Vici game on PSG LGD. Obviously, Team Asta still sits head and shoulders above everybody else, but PSG LGD is looking hella fresh. So, gonna be fun. LGD Tree and Protector with the Pango, as expressed by Young Pango in chat. Vici Gaming in the meantime. Alright, GG. Yeah. Homium. Oh, snap! Rob! Shout out, fam! Thank you, comrade. So much. Oh my god. You do know with this subscription, we are now, I think, 2 subs away from having 100. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. Yo, y'all are helping a homie reach goal without. We've been seeing that this Leshrac of Baron combination has been thus far undefeated. Well, actually, just broadly speaking, Leshrac in general in China is just insane right now. In particular, whenever they're able to combo it up in conjunction with heroes like the Faceless Void, potentially Mars as well, making sure that there is always damage being put out for the Leshrac, right? Leshrac, for example, doesn't like playing against Puck, right? Because you get leashed and you can't get to where you need to get in the fight. You just want to get there and stay there. You don't want to be moving around all too much. But the heroes you have on your team now enable you to be able to do that. They don't get left behind, but also it feels like a bad idea to come and jump you. They're very comfortable in this kind of situation. Puck at the same time, immediately they go on the side of Vici Gaming, pick themselves up the Lion. Lion I love seeing versus this Puck as well as the Pangolier. Insta Hex is very good, having the masked magical burst that can kill Pango or Puck before their elusive spells come out. Very useful. And you already have the Faceless Void, so more damage into the bubble. And more setup to be able to ensure that the Split Earth actually lands from the Leshrac. Right now it's a little bit tough to achieve that. You're pretty much just relying on either Yule setup for the stun, raw skill Split Earth, or for Lion to be the one that's finding the space for you, initiating, make things a lot easier for you to land the follow-up stuff. Alright. Yo, Teofimo, that's really nice of you to say it, man. Nice of you to say it. I will keep it up, Rob. I will keep it up. I'll be out here. PSG LGD, this used to be one of the old school Leshrac counters. Like whenever you have a hero like Lesh, especially in the mid lane, you know that it's going to be buying a ton of high mana items. And anti-mage just jump in, burst it down, everybody dies around it as well. However, this is a little bit peculiar for me, this anti-mage pick. I actually don't like it here. It's being picked into the Lion. There's already an Abaddon in the game that can help quite a lot for the Leshrac, just to ensure that the hero is able to get enough sustain to escape the fight. Crucially though, I think that this anti-mage can be dealt with by a Faceless Void, and I think that the pace of the game, normally how I would like to see teams beating Void, right, is that Void takes time to come online. The hero that has a big ultimate, but for quite a long time in the game, it's his team taking advantage of the space brought by the ultimate, rather than him being the one to use that ultimate to get kills. So the way to beat this hero is to ensure that the game is over well before the point where the damage is actually starting to rack up, inside the bubble, outside of the other heroes, just from the Void himself. Unfortunately, I don't think that with the way that LGD has drafted right now, I'm not sure this anti-mage is going to help them press tempo fast enough to outpace this faceless void so that the void doesn't actually come online fully. If they get to late game, they can't, like, what do they do against faceless void this game? Like, properly late game. Literally nothing right now. So I definitely want to see whatever hero they get 5th pick. It's complicated because now I'm thinking that they might have to run Pango in the 4 position, pick up something else for Faith Beyond. I'm not sure that Pango is going to be... I'm not sure with Puck anti-mage, Pangolier is the hero that can be like the spearhead, right? That can win you the game. Can win a lot of fights, and the mid game is going to be terrifying from PSG LGD. In particular, these huge team fight combos, Dream Coil, the Rolling Thunder, with just when you thought it was all over, overgrowth to hold you in position. There's a lot that they have, but is it game winning? That's my contention. That's my issue here. In Vici gaming, with Lesh Lion, you can hold a game for a while, making it feel very difficult to come up the hill, especially against heroes like Puck. I don't know about this one. Very confident anti-mage pick. On the bright side, the only insta-disable is the Lion. Often one of the best ways to deal with anti-mage is having more than one instance of immediate disable against this hero. We'll still see though, because Vici had the 10th overall pick, so whatever hero they get for themselves in the off lane can fulfill this. Old 11, by and large, I think right now is the best player on Vici gaming. Feels like a very old 11 patch. Throughout the years, old 11 just, when it's an old 11 patch, you know it. And he's feeling hella good about himself. Axe now picked by PSG LGD. Alright, this is actually the kind of hero that can accelerate the game fast enough for them. As we mentioned earlier, it does mean Pango plays 4, but that's perfectly acceptable. I actually prefer Pango 4 right now, in these days. LGD still don't have, like... Their damage output is still a bit wonky in the sense that they don't have... They have really good catch, right? But they don't... Not the ones necessarily dish out the damage. They need to get lucky with the spins. It's not like you pick Mars, for example, who, when he gets on top of you, something is going to happen that results in a kill. With the axe, it can be somewhat tumultuous to ensure that you get what you need. So Vici, what will we have as exploit here? The other day we saw a Baden LC. Which team was it that picked those two? They also had a Lesh rack that game. Crazy, there was tons of pressure out for the Lesh. I'm alive. Yesterday we actually saw a Baden LC with Ayo from Team Liquid. It looked terrible, please. Vici. Slaughterhouse banned. Slaughterhouse banned. Slaughterhouse banned. One pick. They can pick the... Only Vici Gaming in 2021 would say to themselves, let's put Faceless Void in the offlane. Honestly, this is so dope, dude. This is the dopest thing in the world. I'm pretty happy about this. Alright, I'm happy. I'm hyped. I am down. I'm gonna see this. Okay. So, Hoyoyo on this Ursa right now. Him being in this game, I really like this idea, right, from Vici Gaming. They're looking at this draft from PSG LGD, and they're saying to themselves, okay, it's pretty apparent what they want to do, right? Exactly what we're talking about. Lots and 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 lots of tempo, lots of pressure, lots of running at you. As this keeps happening, you definitely wanted a hero that's not like Faceless Void, because you know Void is going to need the time that we were discussing earlier. So you pick up this Poyoyo Ursa. Now you have this hero that is really good against these cores on the side of LGD. Very good at fighting against the anti-mage, very good at fighting against the axe in this game as well. Old 11 can eventually scale into a really strong portion of the game, but that doesn't really matter as much as the fact that they just wanted the chrono. Now they're like, okay, until we get to the late game, this Void feels like he's gonna have a rough time. We're not sure they win the game before then, but why take the risk? Let's just get the bubble. That's all we're really interested in right now. And pick up a hero that can help us fight in the immediate term. This way, you're not really relying just purely on the Lesh rack to dish out all the damage for you in the middle of the fight. You also have access to this Ursa who's running around, making life extremely difficult for these heroes on the edges. And now you have the necessary burst, both physically and magically, if you can catch these elusive heroes like Puck. Alright, Vici, let's see what y'all got. Let's go. Game number 1 here in the I-League for today. PSG LGD taking on the side of Vici Gaming. as it stands right now, Vici, third overall, PSG LGD are second. So this is the kind of game that makes a difference. It does matter. Nobody wants to end I-League. Yeah, sure, it might not be DPC. Might not be potentially worth $1 million. But with Dota players, does anybody actually want to lose a game no matter how trivial? I don't think so. So let's go. Let's do it. Observer was already planted down in the mid lane. I'm uncertain as to whether or not these get scouted out or have been scouted out. Of course the A God sprays. Of course the A God sprays are gonna. A God plays. This spray is. I feel like pretty much everybody is gonna have the spray.
That's what happened when I rush.
And the Arkosh one, that voice line, sort of like, for me, it's the modern version of Zap. That's how often I've been hearing it being spammed out. I made a somewhat controversial comment yesterday in one of the Discords. I was saying, and I hold on to it, the Dota community cannot evolve until we can move past our TZ need. Here we go. Game 1. LGD will snag some bounties on their side. It's all good. Just 2-2 trade. It's not going to be one of these situations where we have an atypical start. So, here we go. Nothing to say. Playing on his puck. This hero and his Death Prophet really helped to put him on the map. Well, actually, no. I'd rather say the Ember is probably number 2, and then DP third. Compared and contrasted to XM, who just went heads up on the DP all the way to number 1 in China. So Puck versus Lesh. We've been seeing this matchup. But we've also been seeing Ori, who's often playing the Lesh rack. He's been getting a lot more innovative about how he decides to play this one out to make sure that he can actually win. Saw him win the matchup yesterday against the Puck. Wonder if he'll repeat that success again today. Nice splitter. For Vici Gaming, this lane is a little bit more important than it is for PSG LGD. Because if Ori has a bad time here and or dies like once or twice, a lot of their mid-game damage is locked behind the Leshrac, so they need him to have a much better performance than what LGD need from the Puck. Puck just needs to land Dream Coils every now and then. Axe will make sure that heroes stay in position long enough to actually kill them. So the off lane super important for LGD, the mid super important for Vici. And the safe lane for Vici Gaming with the anti-mage. This is the peculiar lane because it's been literal years since I've seen the off lane Faceless Void. Interestingly enough though, this is actually a good lane for the Void. One of the reasons why, right? Because he's playing in this off lane role. As long as he just has, he doesn't have a mango or a stick right now. But if he just has enough mana for a time walk, he's pretty much happy with the lane. But the main thing is that he can lane with time lock, so you have this harassing tool. You don't mind that much if you're not getting as much farm as you would in the safe lane, because remember, it's all just about surviving and getting experience in the situation. If this was the old days, Faceless Void would most certainly build Aghanim Scepter first, but looks like this game going for the... This is gonna be such a fun build. Going for the Helm of the Dominator for himself. Dash. Finding himself upset here because Nothing to Say has stolen away both water runes. It is what it is. Yes, GLGD though. If they get themselves off to a good start in the laning phase, it will prove to be quite problematic for Vici. Especially Vici are slightly behind because this PSG LGD team peaks a lot sooner. Of course, we'll also have to monitor the condition of the anti-mage, ensure that Ame does have a good performance here. Ame anti-mage. When last have I seen this? It's been such a while. Such a while. You just throw out the stun onto him. He was running forth with some immediate harass. Up lane. UI just trading hit with Shin Q as Fate Beyond. He's making sure he can get his farm, but unfortunately not much pressure you can really put onto this Ursa. Poyoyo is going to be, outside of this old 11 Faceless Void being the X factor for the team, Poyoyo also needs to have a really good game for Vici Gaming. Otherwise, they're lacking quite a bit of damage without him. I'm still really interested in this Faceless Void build. Helm of the Dominator Rush. Not even buying item first, like buying it before even picking up boots. But I've learned over the years, you don't question all 11. Well, until he loses, then you're like, what the hell, man? Dumb stuff is happening. Oh, top lane, DY, is he first blood? Is he first blood? Yes, he is. Shinkyu will be able to chase him down with the Pango. Gets off the lucky shot, so the slow is there. All he needs to pick up the bonus burst of gold. That feels quite nice. That feels quite nice. Can I say? He knew he's falling very low, but he's like, yeah, let me just make sure I get myself away. Stay into safety. Yeah, Asta went for anti-mage yesterday for Monet. And they ended up winning that game. And that game was against the Leshrac. Wait, did they win or lose that game? I can't remember actually.
Thank you.
It feels like Leshrac's just been winning every game. But we've been seeing a lot of Chinese Dota, so things start to blend together after a while. UI in the top lane will just be zoning back Shinkyu as in the lane itself. Yo. Just making sure that Faith Beyond is experiencing some degree of pressure, but primarily concerned with his own farm here. They're about to lose DY. Yeah, they are. This is really good for Faith Beyond. Now that he's got 2 points into the counter helix, he can actually spend time in this top lane. I mean, yeah, sure, it's annoying to take some of the harass from Ursa with 3-point swipes, but Ursa doesn't have that much sustain just yet, so you still feel fine. Beautiful counterspell bottom by Ame, but here comes Ori to try and make sure that this fight goes in the direction of Vici. Innocence will lead them away from the precious anti-mage. Should be a kill eventually. Oh, no mana left on Ori. PYW doesn't have any mana either, so Innocence will die here, but steals the bounty. Hashtag what, dude. Draws their attention so far away from the AM. Takes the bounty on the way out. Nothing of value is truly lost. It's not first blood or anything. Hashtag what. Nothing to say. Will now trigger off the Dream Coil middle onto DY. They use the Aphotic Shield to try and protect the Abaddon. Unfortunately, as it expires, way too much spell damage will emerge from Nothing to Say. So they find some immediate revenge for the loss of their Treant Protector. Feels good, man. 30 game for PSG LGD.
Precious bounty.
Meantime, bottom. We almost have it. Almost have the Helm of the Dominator. We're gonna see it. Has anybody actually played this HOTD Faceless Void before? Please tell us about your experiences. Mid lane. Nothing to say, might be in some danger here. He's already used the Illusion Orb, however, Ori recognizes that he's too close to the tier 1, so a split earth will not connect here. Right now, Vici Gaming gotten some form from themselves from the laning phase. First 8 minutes of the game. Faceless Void, ironically enough, is the net worth leader. But right now, since Axe has vacated the top lane, right, it's just farming dire jungle. He's interspersed between jungle and the lane itself, but with all this time change, oh, bottom, all 11 might end up being brought down here. Can he time walk away? No, he cannot. And he's not level 6 just yet, so there's no chronosphere for him. Nothing to say. Also wants to help kill PYW, and they should succeed in doing so. Alright. 4 heroes in this part of the map here for the side of PSG LGD, as they do want to find a tier 1 tower, bring it down. They're not playing with Leshes or anything, so they want to make sure that they get their push going as soon as humanly possible. Faith Beyond. Are we going to have movement top from the side of Vici Gaming to try and deal with this Axe? Because they have to recognize that they cannot really play a game against an overfarmed Axe in this one. So do everything you can to try and slow down and limit him. You see there was some movement to the top side of the map here. Unfortunately, already backed off. Both support will tell Poyo, let's rather farm the jungle, dude. We don't really have any vision of where the whole team is at present. Especially the tree, he's down bottom, hiding with the nature's guys behind the tier 1. So they're gonna decide to take the risk now. They go on to him. There was the call. PYW finds the hex. Do they have the slow? Do they have the damage? Poyo will be able to pick this one up. Pops the enrage for it, but hashtag worth, baby.
From my claws.
You certainly want a scenario where you get yourself easy axe kill like that. Keep him depressed in the map. Make sure he doesn't get the early blink dagger. Honestly, when he comes back online and he's on the map, I would like to see them just go with the faceless void. Just pop the chrono on him. The one really bright spot as well for the side of PSG LGD is the fact that they do have access to this tree and protector, so this bottom lane stays protected forever. And any lane that PSG LGD find themselves able to defend can be healed up, which is a major boon when you're playing against the Leshrac lineup. Generally, when you're playing up against these Leshracs, you find this massive issue where you just have to be on your side of the map and eventually your tower goes down. But tree helps mitigate that somewhat. Big rotations coming in bottom. Old 11. Ooh, time walk away from the dream coil. Big plays there from the faceless void. Old 11 outplays, nothing to say. And he does this while there's a sea dragon wave in middle for Ori. So now a lot of pressure is going to be going onto the tier 1 tower. This doesn't feel good. The rest of the team just going to be farming the jungle in the meantime. Fortunately though, they do have access to the tree as we said. So Innocence makes sure that Ori doesn't feel comfortable actually staying on the high ground without pressure with the Diabolic Edict. So All 11 does have this sort of defiance, right? Right now, he's walking around. I love that he got this witch. The witch slow is actually no joke, this fast attack. Like 25% move slow, that's no joke. Utility faceless void, y'all. Utility faceless void. Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it? So, for now though, PSG LGD, all they really are interested in is getting this blink dagger for Faith Beyond. And after this Witchblade is complete for the puck, I think he needs blink as well. Doesn't feel like a Yule's game to me, this one. I'm definitely glad that he's going for Witchblade blink. I mean, in the meantime, getting closer towards having the Battle Fury. Vici Gaming have not really put too much emphasis on trying to pressure this AM right now. I think rightly and correctly recognizing that for them it's more important to get their core items up quickly. Because as we spoke about earlier, they peak a little bit sooner. But as I say that, we now see movement. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay. Chrono gets a kill onto the AM, nothing to say. Gets off a 3-hero Dream Coil. They are going to actually be able to find him with the stun. Finger of Death will be there as well. Oh my goodness. Okay, Leshrac reveals his Yules onto the puck. And, okay, I did not know that the units you get from Helm of the Dominator still are active inside the bubble. So, this actively is, let's see how many seconds of disable is this, right? Centaur Conqueror War Stomp is 2.5. Plus Chronosphere duration of 4, plus Split Earth duration of 2, plus Impaled Earthspike duration of 2.6, plus Hex of 2.5, over 12 seconds of CC available. Good times, good times, good times. Alright, Old 11 already has popularized the offlane Broodmother with the pipe. Yep, I see what we're gonna get next. Okay. Helm of the Dominator Faceless Void. Let's go, boys. That was... wow. Ah, rip pubs, rip pubs. Oh Oh man, that was awesome. Okay, now suddenly, you know what really sucks about this? We've been seeing that now when teams play against Vici Gaming, they have to prioritize banning away the old 11 Broodmother. Now you have to ban old 11 Faceless for it. Imagine. Fight's about to start now over this Bali rune. There's going to be two heroes, Port of the Dream Quail. Yes, GLGD desperately wanted to reveal this Blink Dagger from the axe, but now was not looking like such a certain prospect. This is really good. If they can hold against this Blink Dagger without him actually using it on the map on the side of Vici for the next like 2 minutes, that's like super good for them. Void almost has Hum of the Overlord, and then we're gonna have ourselves some Ancients. Alright, so let's think of what cheese is available. Oh, nice Blink Call, but not the best target here. And he's already taken... Oh, this sucks so much. That's actually so unlucky. So, Faith Beyond, normally when you get the Abaddon that low on HP that he has to trigger Borrow Time, you can kill him with the Culling Blade, right? Unfortunately for him, just as the Borrow Time triggered, Shin Q activated the Swashbuckle, so that did too much damage and brought DY back up into a threshold where he wouldn't die anymore from Culling Blade. That's really unfortunate, and that's the first blink of the game. Yeah. Alright. Make your votes, chat. Say 1 in chat if you think we're gonna get Black Dragons spitting fire everywhere. Or 2 if you think it's gonna be Ancient Granite Golems giving Leshrac more than 2k HP. What's it gonna be? Speaking of Leshrac, what is he building? BTs into the Sanj and Kaya. Might kill him middle. Where is the Abaddon? Abaddon's not nearby, so needs to be somewhat careful with his positioning. Only the lion that's there, so no easy save from the Aphotic Shield. One of each, yeah. Just give us all the Ancients, man. I have no idea how Vici Gaming have still managed to keep this game so even. Oh god, they found the stun onto this puck and they bring him down. Faith Beyond tried to save him with a jump in on the core, but instead only finds himself giving up his own life. PSG-LGD. Yet again losing 2 core heroes, and they're not done just yet. PYW will reveal his Blink Dagger by going further forward onto Shin Q, helping to get the second kill. 3 will fall middle and the tower will be taken. Vici Gaming. What a jump, man. Yo. PSG-LGD now have to just watch. Well, they don't have any vision of the area, but they know for a fact Roshan is being taken right now. It was the Ancient Granite Golem. It's tanking the Rosh. Old 11, baby. New meta. Overlord, Faceless Void. They do lose Leshrac though in the top lane. Do they take the upcoming fight for this one? Blink Dagger gonna be on cooldown still. Faith Beyond was the one that found the catch. If they get Blade Mail on this axe, does such a huge number against the Leshrac, does mean that we won't be able to get that early patented Manta style build on the axe, but will definitely be worth it. The issue that I have with LGD and the fact that the reason why I was saying earlier why it's so good for Vici to be even, but ahead is even better. PSG LGD have the natural advantage at this stage of the game with like just their level, spell usage, etc. But if Vici is even on gold and outstripping you, in fact, they have such a huge late game advantage that being able to win out the game now effectively means that there's very few pods left into the game for PSG LGD. Ooh. Vici Gaming. Right now, the one bright spot for LGD is the anti-mage. Ame, it's fighting like a boss, but it's a lot of pressure on this AM to effectively dominate the game solo. Options are there to do so. Oh, we see top. They catch out the puck yet again. PYW. 2 core heroes at once. Are you kidding me? Nothing to say. Will end up getting ticked out to the Pulse Nova. Faith Beyond, can he escape from this? DY trying to slow him down with the curse. PYW will be there with the Earth Spike. Doesn't connect, but the Hex will be available in a couple of seconds. Faith Beyond will just get used up though, so Ori will get the split Earth and they have the damage. Another 2 heroes fall. Man, do y'all remember at the beginning of the previous meta when every single game was puck storm, 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 and then people started picking Lion, and then suddenly it was like, yeah, let's not pick puck anymore, first 2. Starting to see why, man. Bringing back good memories. PYW with this Blink Dagger, instant initiation onto the puck. Yet again, opening up space on the map for Vici Gaming as they now will attempt to press forward for this tier 2. LGD looks like they want to stack up to defend this. I feel like that's a mistake. I think you let this one go. I mean, don't get involved, fam. He jumps in, look for Ori. There's going to be the Mana Void. However, there will be the Aphotic Shield, and they still have the Chrono if they want to use it. Old 11 does get it off right now, and they will be able to find it. Overgrowth will be there. Where's the follow-up stuns and damage, though? Look at the Earth Spike! Yet again, PYW helping them to bring down Shin-Q. Now the rest of them should be in danger here. Faith Beyond and Innocence were the ones caught out by this. At the very least, Ame could blink away, but Faith Beyond will not be so lucky. He ends up dying. Nothing to say. Gets off a pretty good Dream Coil. Aphotic Shield though, with the Mist Coil, they're still keeping Ori alive. He was on a sliver of HP, but he does not die. Suddenly, nothing to say. Finds that he's the one that's overextended, and it's a triple kill for Poyoyo. As Vici Gaming clean up house in the top lane. PSG LGD make a drastic mistake. Fight into the Aegis and get very, very punished for it.
Structures, they're fortified.
ESG LGD. Oof. Fortunately, Anti-Mage using the Mana Void a little bit too soon. They initiate. You can't initiate with Mana Void. Vici. Imagine how good you feel after that fight as the Leshrat. Like, you actually don't die in that engagement? Are you kidding me? Shin-Q will also try now to interrupt Poyoyo farming these Radiant Ancients. Poyoyo's like, dude, these are my Ancients, fam. Why are you here? They catch old 11, Faceless Void, in a bit of danger here, and they will be able to bring him down. I can only imagine how satisfied PSG LGD are with that kill. They must be feeling themselves right now. UI dub. Again? 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 Yes, again. Yes, again. Yo. When after this game, when Nothing to Say goes like to the bathroom, he's gonna switch on the light. He's gonna have to check behind the door, make sure PYW isn't waiting for him. Oh my god. UI dub, man. What a player. And Poyoyo building into the Satanic. This is some value clarity, boy. Max mana, but you're like, I'm running out of slots, y'all. Let's go. We'll pop the clarity and just farm the jungle. Good times. So from this, with the Aegis expired, they haven't claimed the tier 2 in the middle or bottom just yet. They want to be able to take that and then secure themselves a tier 2 tower. As per usual, guess who initiates the play? PY Dub, man. PY Dub, what a player. Tier 2 middle now will be taken. Very limited amount that even a tree can do about this. Vici Gaming now claim themselves the tier 2 tower. Already porting bottom. They want to look for a play here. Okay, they don't see the Treant. They know he's in the vicinity, but because of nature's guys, they don't have the adequate vision. Ultimately, they just want the outpost, and Ori just wants to push bottom into the tier 2 tower. So, I'm concerned in the grand scheme of things about the presence of Innocence.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I feel like there's no contest, right? If they win this game on Vici, PY Dub gets that putting in work, man of the match award, no contest, right? Easy. There's a big smoke now on PSG LGD as they want to try find a move here. Old 11 will send forth his army, Ancient Granite Golem and the Thunderhide. Look at where he's positioned right now. Can they actually kill him? Woo! A lot of damage. Do they have him? Honestly, if it wasn't Anti-Mage that was attacking him, right, and burning his mana, he actually would have lived. He would have gotten off the chrono, he'd be fine. Puck might be in some danger here. Has to use the Dream Call to ensure that doesn't get caught out. But now here comes Faith Beyond looking for PYW. Has the blink as well. Will they be able to catch it? Also Split Earth. Be careful. Gonna connect onto Anti-Mage. Oh no! We'll be able to blink away though to keep the fight alive. Faith Beyond won't be so lucky. Caught out on the other side of the fight. Innocence will use the Overgrowth to try and escape. In the meantime, Finger of Death does end up bringing down the axe. Innocence prevents it from escaping by the rest of Vici Gaming. So they will be able to find both support. Nothing to say. Try to interrupt the fight from the right hand side, but will not be able to keep that pressure up, so just escapes himself. Ends up being a 2-for-1 in the grand scheme of things. It sort of fired it with the grab of Old 11, but they kept going up onto the high ground. Puck wanted to steal the bounty rune, ends up starting a fight that way. Fight that does not go the way of PSG LGD. This game is awesome. This game is one of the best games I've seen in a while. So much fun. Vici pressing onto the tier 2 tower down bottom. Ancient Granite Golem. I still can't believe this. Look at this HP. 3k HP for the Ursa. 25 minutes in. What are you supposed to do about this? Like, how are you supposed to control this? They go. Oh, nice jump in. Faith Beyond gets the call. They are able to bring back Poyayo. Poyayo though still very tanky here. Necrotic Shield still behind him. DY won't trigger the borrow time, but they have managed to melt down the axe first and foremost. In the meantime though, Ori falling low on HP. PYW will be the first one to fall. Poyayo doesn't die to the Mana Void. DY manages to keep him alive. However, DY does get brought down. Here's Old 11 on the high ground waiting potentially with the chrono. They also will end up losing Ori. Deep behind the tier 2 tower, nothing to say. Finally hunts and snuffs out his nemesis. Can they escape? Vici, what will it be? Nothing to say. Makes the jump. There will be a time dilation right before the Waning Rift connects, so they won't actually have enough to bring down Old 11. Now suddenly Old 11 will turn this, gets off his own Chronosphere. He takes over the creep mid-chrono because his own creeps were destroyed. Will he have the damage to bring down this puck? No, he will not. He still had his Ancients, perhaps he has the potential there. But at the very least he does not die. But PSG LGD show signs of life as they fight back, defend the tier 2, and force Vici Gaming back onto their side of the map. Yeah, feels bad all. No bash inside the chrono, just got really unlucky. With max bash as well, feels bad, man. That's why it's important to practice using your bash button. Roche will now be respawning as the big man returns. It is now time to see whether or not Vici can take the next Aegis. PSG LGD do not want to let that happen, so they need to take this fight. The way this game is going right now, unfortunately for them, Old 11 has not built in for damage inside the bubble. Actually going for the Aghanim Scepter, so he has the big time walk. Time dilation is actually a huge spell this game. Oh, perfect. You love to see a DY being the hero that gets caught out at the very beginning here. Rolling Thunder will also come through. They trigger off the borrow time. Enrage has to be used. Dream Claw was also snapped out. Ori, you don't have BKB, my friend. What the hell are you doing? Ori's very far forward and the river ends up going down. Faith Beyond now able to find a good blink call up onto the high ground, snagging both Old 11 and PYW, but no kills just yet. At the same time, Finger of Death out onto Arming. They almost got that kill, but there's going to be a huge meme hammer catching out onto 3 to prevent them from chasing. At the same time, though, they do not have enough in the tank to keep this fight on. As Arme is retreating, nothing to say, has already managed to kill Ori. With the buyback from DY, they do decide to retreat. With both Faith Beyond as well as Shinkyu dead, this actually opens up Roche because without Overgrowth, all you're relying on inside the pit is a huge Blink Call or Swashbuckle, Rolling Thunder, etc. Nothing to say, doesn't want to actually commit his life to this. I mean, he's got Blink, he goes in, he gets the Aegis, Poyo will get it. Nothing to say now, might be in some danger, Bash will be there, but Ame goes in, wants to try to find maybe old 11. There will be a time dilation, so Ame needs to be in trouble. Dumping away with the Blink. Mean Hammer catches out onto 2. There's going to be a chrono though from Old 11 snagging directly this park, but without the leg track, they do not have the additional control, so therefore Old 11 will end up falling. They do get that kill. DY will also take a tumble. Poyo will be the lone survivor of this. He does have the Aegis, but not for much longer as he respawns. PSG LGD already stacked up. They can take this life. PYW trying to make things open. Wait, what? PYW is open enough space for Poyo to at least get the 1 kill. Now with the respawn of this Ursa and popping the enrage, what can he do? Here comes Ori on the other side of the fight, looking to get involved with all of this magical damage. At the same time though, nothing to say. Wants to help the anti-mage jump directly onto this Lesh, and Lesh will get mana voided. Not even, they actually managed to hold it, so they can jump back onto Poyo. Finally, LGD will get the much needed team wipe. Woo, what a fight! What an engagement! Vici Gaming end up losing everybody.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Ori, mate! Ori! What's happening, huh? What's happening? Ori literally feeds his life twice in that fight. Oh my god, what the hell? Runs into the river in the middle of everyone. To go throw out a split earth? What are you doing, mate? What are you doing? Then he dies, comes back to life, and sees an Ursa all by his lonesome. Instead of like being like, okay, the safest place for me is probably right next to Ursa, so that at least if we do get jumped by the anti-mage, Ursa's right next to me, so we immediately turn, making it a dangerous place for AM to be. Nah fam, I'ma just chill on the outskirts of the fight, it's all good. Yeah, I know they have Puck, I know they have anti-mage, but what could possibly go wrong? Oh boy. Either TP to Ursa or don't TP at all, but don't give up the team wipe. Ori. Yo, Ori actually by himself almost swung a 6k gold lead. I think I have to take it back. Well, okay, wait, no man. Check this out, right? If Vici Gaming win, PYW 100% MVP for his team. If PSG LGD win, Ori 100% MVP for LGD. So no matter what, a Vici player is the MVP this game. Nothing to say though. Did go for the phase shift attack talent. Now has Chrysalis, Sanjay Kaya, Witchblade, doing a really disgusting amount of damage. And it's really problematic, the fact that even when they chrono him, it only happens when the Lesh is not nearby, so there's no follow-up. If they're able to kill the Puck at the very beginning of the fight, things look a lot better for Vici. But Puck is now in the stage where he quietly does an absurd amount of damage. You have to do everything in your power to either be able to play as a full unit or prevent Puck from just having his own free time in the fights.
Double damage.
Let's see though, they want to look for a fight. They're smoked up. Ancient Granite Golem with the Thunderhide. Lol. So funny. It's still hilarious. What's he building next? I'm gonna go for Blink next. Avoid. Okay.
It's under attack.
PSG LGD are aware that a smoke move is happening right now, so they are stacked up on the high ground. Not making any aggressive moves here. Old 11. Wants Blink Dagger for initiation. That way. Alright, now here's the play, right? If you get the Blink Dagger, that way you can actually catch Ori. You know Ori is gonna misplay, so you can get to him in time. Old 11 will get Swashbuckle on the high ground. Does manage to time walk away. Dream Coil, pointless to use by nothing to say, as DY being the target that is revealed. Does not feel like he's the first person you want to jump on right now, so rather just let him go.
'Tis mine.
Got a nice jump onto Old 11. There wasn't a Photic Shield. Can they keep Old 11 alive long enough? No, they cannot. They do manage to find that kill. Poyo came in to potentially look for a save. We're not going to be able to get it. And Ori Almost got caught out middle as well. Now turning with the lightning storm. Split earth will not connect thanks to the force staff. Getting fate beyond the safety. Vici Gaming now want to wait for the respawn of the faceless void. Doesn't have buyback, so it comes down to it. They'll sacrifice the tier 2 tower for now. It's really problematic for Vici that PSG LGD seem to almost always be able to actually catch one of their targets and drop all these spells, and it's almost always a vital target now. Whenever they find DUI, they're like, meh. But they're catching the Oris, they're catching the old 11s.
Invisibility.
AM now is net worth leader on the map. It is still a fairly difficult game to play heads up into the entirety of Vici as the anti-mage. However, you're playing not heads up versus a split lineup. Oh, middle. Oh god, they found the split earth. UIW was able yet again to reach onto the far side of the fight and find a way to win this out. Nothing to say. Dude, just chrono him. Oh, 11. Okay, they didn't need to. They end up losing the lion there, but it ends up being well worth it. Yet again, initiating in the mid lane. Blink 2 heroes with the earth spike, setting up for this 2 hero split earth. Ame now can do nothing about this. Not that much real estate for them to push on the side of Vici, however, given that they are playing into a Treant Protector, so unless they secure the tower in the top lane or at bottom, pretty much no point. Innocence with Meme Hammer. I actually can't believe those Leshrak's only buying BKB now. I feel like BKB was more important than Lincoln Sphere, personally. Against everything that they have on the side of PSG LGD. Innocence cutting creep waves. He builds into the Aghanim Scepter. Can keep this game also in some level of stasis pretty much forever. Vici Gaming.
Double damage.
Game. What a game. What a game. Nothing to say is about to crack 25. Of course, at 25 in this game, you go for yourself the Dream Coil Rapid Fire talent, man. The Daedalus. Oh, jump. No. Please tip. Someone tip. Anti-mage. Throw out the tips, man. Why would you think that's the real AM? That was... Alright, bro. Now they can't fight the entire map. They have to play very, very safe because the anti-mage is strong enough that he's only really afraid of the chronosphere. There's no chrono. He's not going to be scared to jump into the fight, so... Please don't fight here, Vici. Please don't do this. Okay, they're gonna go onto this AM. They wanna try to jump him. Let's see what they've got. Boyoyo gonna try to close the gap. Unfortunately, they won't be able to do so. Faith Beyond will be able to get off the core, dragging him towards the fight. Old 11 now, jumping onto the Puck. Puck will get bashed. Puck is gonna die. Okay. Anti-mage might not be scared of anything but the big chronosphere, but that's not the same for the Puck. Boyoyo got caught in by the core. At the same time, though, there was an aquatic shield. Nice split earth. Holding the fight, Shin Q forced to go, rolling up here in the middle of the fray. Overgrowth onto 4 heroes coming in from Innocent. They forced off away the Faceless Void onto the high ground. Faithion gets forced off in to use his ultimate of the core there. Boyoyo though still kept alive, gets off the enrage. Old 11 does die to make sure that his cores managed to escape back into the base. Jumped in with the Aghanim Scepter to apply the time lock. Does have buyback if need be. DY is going to also end up losing his life. Culling Blade will be there from Faithion. They managed to clean out 3, die back onto the Abaddon, and another strong fight for PSG LGD. Alright. Nothing to say, the buyback there, definitely worth it from him. An expensive buyback, but if they can get themselves this next Roshan and give him the Aegis anyway, then you're pretty much good for the money regardless. Vici Gaming, despite being able to get a pick onto the puck, I'm still very much in disagreement about the idea of fighting in that area. I don't have DUI, but most importantly, you don't have Chrono. Come on, dude. Can't kill anti-mage without Chrono anymore. There's not enough damage or lockdown from Poyoyo to ensure that even during the disable of Earth Spike, Split Earth, this anti-mage is too tanky. He doesn't die from that salvo of spells. Poyoyo doesn't even have a bash or anything, so really feels peculiar the way they're deciding to take these fights on the side of Vici. On the bright side though, Chrono is back online right before the Roshan respawn, so despite this being an 8k gold lead in favor of PSG LGD, anything can happen. This has been a topsy-turvy game. I must say that one of the things I've come to really love about chat on this channel, for some reason it seems to attract people who are arguing, not necessarily, you know, sometimes you'll be on a big channel and people talking the dumbest thing, but even if I disagree, it feels like people at least have some purchase on the conversation when y'all are arguing in chat. It's quite nice. Most of the time. Here comes a potential fight. PSG LGD. Understand what's at stake here. That if this Roshan goes in favor of Vici, then suddenly the game is back into an even kill. Right now they are ahead. They can feel that victory is on the cards for them. Dude, nothing to say. This is perfect. Gets himself the Aeon Disc here. Now, because he's actually been the only one that's dying when Chrono is down. Now, even that's not really a thing. He gets bubbled. Meh. All 11 doesn't do that much damage. It's all good. They are being somewhat punished now on the side of Vici for their lack of damage build from old 11. PYW didn't go for the initiation onto nothing to say. DY finds himself. Oh, nice Earth Spike. Gonna be there with the split Earth to follow this up. Where's old 11? Where's the Chronosphere? No! Shinkyu gonna be there with the Rolling Thunder. However, they have the Aghanim shot from the Leshrac, so they have the split Earth continually going over and over. It's gonna win them the freaking fight as they now bring down Faith Beyond. Nothing to say. Gonna look for PYW Second Life, who also brought back into this one. 3 heroes buyback on the side of PSG LGD as they want to take this fight really badly. Faith Beyond comes in, ports in onto the outpost, is gonna be able to blink forward and find the kill onto Ori. 90 seconds in the grave, no buyback for the Lesh. Leshrac finally does something useful in a fight, but still ends up dying in the end. Why the hell did he go onto the high ground, dude? Why not just win that fight and go back to base? Ori MVP. Ori MVP. Oh my god. About to lose a lane of Rax now. This is 100% Ori's fault, by the way. What's happening now? If Ori had just backed, like, dude, you've gotten yourself a triple kill. Why go high ground? Why? What are you doing? Oh my god. Now they're gonna lose 2 lanes of Rax. At the very least, they don't get megaed because they still have a tier 2 tower in the bottom lane. An absolutely shocking play from the Leshrac this game. The Pangolier in that fight actually came super close to also saving the entire thing because his Rolling Thunder initially jumped onto Old 11 at the same time as Old 11 went in for the Chrono. So if they were able to keep Old 11 locked down, Old 11 gonna get jumped right now. Faith Beyond, will they have the damage to kill him? The One of Void will be there, does have buyback, needs to come back as soon as possible. Poyoyo pops the enrage. Can he fight this all by his lonesome though? Nothing to say. Recognizing that this is a very big beat for Ursa, pops the 8-second BKB as well, so there's absolutely no way they want to stay in front of his face, so they rather go for the easier target by bringing down the Lion close to the tier 3. It's no buyback on Lion. There's buyback on Old 11. Pretty large creep rate bottom. I doubt he'll have to use said buyback. Oh my god. Ori. Ah.
My vigor was never in question.
I actually can't believe what I saw there. That was crazy, dude. Anti-Mage now putting pressure onto the tier 2 down bottom.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Game still hangs in the balance because they just want the final lane or Rex. They did commit 3 buybacks in that previous engagement, so there is some concern as to exactly what happens if these heroes end up losing their lives. So I would caution LGD as well. Take lessons from Vici. Vici was winning this game and now they're not. The one thing that is going to be a major issue for them is that, remember what it looked like earlier before the anti-mage got super tanky? What that chain disable looked like when they were using Chrono, Warstorm from the Centaurs, etc. to try and lock them down. That degree of lockdown has now emerged once more. If they do manage to find a split Earth Stun and then follow that up with the young Earth Spike, we saw what happened in that Chrono with just Earth after Earth after Earth after Earth after Earth. His team committed 3 buybacks there to save him, and even then he ended up losing the Aegis. Game is crazy. 45 minutes into this one, 31 to 29, what the kills look like at present. PSG LGD on the cusp of being able to win this one. Penta Edge Sword for the AM, Spell Prism for this Puck, Minotaur Horn for Faith Beyond. Tango's out here sitting out with a Stormcrafter, Quickening Charm for Tree. Poyoyo also has a Penta Edge Sword though, to be fair, to his credit. Ceremonial Robe for the Baron. I like that line as a telescope. This spell casting range is going to be insane. It's been insane already, so it's going to be fun to watch more of. Spell Prism for the Lesh. Would actually like to see Bloodstone coming out for this hero. Like if this game goes long enough, Bloodstone after this, maybe even Octarine actually is probably better than Bloodstone. Just want as much regen as possible. Just feel like he has 0 tank ability in this game. The Hex will help if they can get it. You know why I love Dota 2 and why this is one of the best games in the world? Consider the fact that PSG LGD have a 19k gold lead, right? But because of the fact that they don't have buyback on 3 heroes, they actually don't feel safe going to try force the game when there's no natural opportunity that emerges for them to go and end it. Because otherwise they end up losing heroes and suddenly game's back even. So they're gonna probably wait for the next Roche, which means Vici Gaming will have time to get at least one round of items, or at the very least get close to having buyback on some of these core heroes. Ursa has it, Leshrac has it. Old 11 I don't think will have it before the Roche take can happen, but we'll probably have it before the next high ground fight. Ame on this AM still has some room to grow. Can get the Aghanim's Blessing, take away the Ag slot, and then still pick up this E-Blade it looks like. Then can still pick up like a Moonshot, but after that we have reached the zenith of what's possible. The mid lane, Puck, PYW, wasn't there in time. Puck also has Aeonder, so they weren't going to be able to get that kill anyway. PSG LGD prioritizing making sure that they can secure vision and control around a high ground area just before this Roche comes up. Do not want that outpost being available for Vici to TP onto. That is actually the E-Blade the best. I feel like if it goes like Heart or something, it just never dies. All they have to do, right, if they can keep Anti-Mage alive through Bubble and the Split Earth combo, he lives this fight and he's fine. Myrtle, PYW will get caught out, doesn't have buyback either. Very reckless positioning here. Old 11 gets a chrono onto 5 heroes. Oh my god. Will this be the fight they finally needed? Doesn't seem like it just yet. Split Earth will connect onto the anti-mage yet again. Beyond falling fairly low. Will get the split. The full stop away. He is still alive for now. There's just no damage on Vici. Huge mana void from Ame onto the Faceless Void. They get the puck. Nothing to say. Does die, but does buy back into this. Poyoyo wanted to try and reach for Faith Beyond. Nothing to say. Already back into the fight as he brought back while his Illusion Orb was still flying out. He's easily able to close the gap. 5 hero chrono. Unfortunately, because there's no Lion there and the only source of damage is the Lash, it's just not enough. Just not enough. Just not enough. If Lion was still alive and PYW wasn't the one that got caught, it was DUI that died. That's a very different fight. But LGD, unfortunately for them, they brought back on nothing to say. So until they get this Roshan, they can't go high ground. Hex now picked up by the Lash. Would have been great if he had this in that fight itself. Did they kill that line straight? Even with Aeon does. Oh, jump in. Ursa. Will just pop the enrage, gets used up into the air. Can he escape this? He ran really far forward here, the Ursa. He does have buyback though. Can they keep him alive? No, they cannot. We'll have to buy back. We'll definitely have to buy back. Nice call though from Faith Beyond up onto the high ground. They get PYW yet again. Split Earth did come through from Ori with the BKB present, but there just is not enough lockdown without this line and not enough damage without Poyoyo. So they are just going to be losing heroes left and right. Faith Beyond gets a call. Might actually be in some danger here, but Ori now doesn't have BKB, so in the most danger of all. Split Earth does connect onto the anti-mage, but there's still not enough disable to keep him in position. He's able to run around the rest of the fight. In the meantime, Ori ran out of mana, running very low on HP. Poyoyo with this buyback with his BKB down. They cannot afford to lose the bear. 4-star 4 to try and keep him alive is going to be an in-rate. 4-star 4 from Faith Beyond ensures that they can get the quick kill onto Ori. Now Poyoyo is surrounded. Poyoyo is killed. And that should be the end of the game. GG, what played is called. PSG LGD takes game number 1 here against the side of Vici Gaming. Woo! 51 minutes of a slobber knocker that ends in favor of the boys in blue and red. Hot damn. Hot damn. Now that's a way to start a game of Dota. That's a way to, that's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. Woo. Damn. Damn, damn. That was magnificent. Chef's kiss type of Dota right there. Hey, alright, listen, I'm not even joking. Ori, yo. Ori, dude. Lincoln's first. Feeding. I actually lost count of how many times Ori fed this game. Yeah, dude. I'm 100%. Yo, Ori hard carried this game for them, for LGD. Because there were at least 4 fights that Vici won. And Ori is like, nah. I'm gonna go feed a life right quick. Oh gosh, Ori. And then the rest of Vici started like, yeah, playing not so well. They started this game in a lot of really good fashion for themselves. And I think one of the things that they did well is utilizing the Chronosphere in an innovative way and making sure there's always damage available around it. However, there was a period of the game where they were able to reliably kill Anti-Mage, or at the very least threaten him enough that he can't stay in any fight, in any given engagement. He always has to run away or something. And Vici would either take those fights and then immediately give up an advantage they got after taking that fight, or when the moment would come where they have the necessary items or the necessary level peaks for that fight to happen, they end up not taking it and this farm has gotten on the map. Like, for me, it makes no sense that this draft from the side of Vici that we only saw, I think, twice in the game, full movement from them that resulted in a chrono that turned into a team fight. It still was very often the case that PSG LGD was playing with a higher tempo, and that we expected it from their draft. And Vici Gaming read that and tried to counter it with the last pick on the Ursa so they can play at a similar timing, but at that timing. They just don't exploit their own strength. And unfortunately, they just peaked, and all 11's in the off lane. You know, not like it's a safe lane Faceless Void who can go mano a mano with an anti-mage late game. Playing this hero, gone for an extremely utility-orientated build, not very tanky either. And the thing is though, because he's also such a huge source of their team fight on the side of Vici, I want to say that as the game went on, all 11's positioning got a bit bizarre for me. Because you'd see him in certain parts of the fight where, especially at the forefront, where he can't be there. The reason he can't be there, he has to be available to have the counter initiation with the chrono. That's the only counter initiation they have. The only initiation they have is the blink from this lion. And all 11 and PYW, the two of them were often the ones getting caught out first as the game tended on and on. Like early game, yo, PYW especially looked godlike, was amazing, right? Finding every initiation on the map. But things get difficult, you're getting drawn further and further apart from yourselves. Vici just don't have what it takes ultimately to take game number 1. PSG LGD do. So they are now ahead and find themselves feeling good, feeling happy before they go into the second game here in the I-League. Remember that I-League is, in all the fixtures, double headers. Play one round, you play the other. Funnily enough, this is one of the first games between these two sides, so always important to be able to grab the first fixture. Let's see who's going to grab game 2. So PSG, they have an advantage. They're loading up. Let's see what they got. In the meantime, make sure that you are limbered up. Go get yourself some water. Drink something. Calm yourself down. After all that hype, I feel like we definitely all need something. Also, make sure that you are following the channel. If you are here for the first time, come through, hang out, say what's up in the young chat. Yeah, LGD played way better. LGD played way better. Way better. Well, make sure that you are following, like I said. Also, if you want to become a supporter of the stream, be like Rob. Rob pulled through earlier. Thank you so much, comrade, for the subscription. 2 more, and we are at 100 gold, which is great. We're going to increase the goal, of course, because we want to keep growing. We don't want to stay stagnant. You can also decide to become a supporter through Patreon by hitting the big orange button underneath the description of the stream, or you can decide to make a one-time donation through PayPal. Pango right now is the great emperor. His donations are literally paying rent. What a G. You, sir. Still have no words for everything you do. And of course, the reason Pango did this, y'all should know that if you're watching on stream and you made a bet and you win your bet, 1% tax that you have to pay. I don't make this rule. Alright, anyway, with that, we'll be back very shortly with some more incredible. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 2. I've been trying to time that so often. I think I finally got it right. PSG LGD taking on Vici Gaming here in the I-League. We're going into game 2 now, where Vici, they need a win. They need a W. They need to drag themselves back over the finish line. Yesterday, they were unable to do it against EHOME. Didn't look so good. Now that shakiness continues into the series against LGD, and LGD is not a team that'll do you any favors. Definitely top 3 in China right now, arguably top 2. My opinion, it's Asta, LGD, Vici. So you see Vici now are going to be good for the money here in game number 2. Can they recover? Can they give Ori a hero that he won't feed on? That's the real question. Will Ori evade the feed? Will he somehow be able to play a straight up game of Dota 2? Let's find out together. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's do it. So in terms of the draft, from what we see, LGD, see the first thing gonna be overall pick of Vici with the Treant Protector. Definitely think there was an underrating on my side. I didn't get to see Innocent and talk about him that much. I mean, I'm using directed camera now, so cameraman not really focused all that much on the Treant Protector. We understand it, but it gives them a lot of time in a game matchup like this. Playing into Nyx Enchantress. These two heroes have been super banned out every single time you watch Chinese Dota. These are the first top 2 heroes taken out. Enchantress also banned out generally in Europe, but Nyx Assassin a bit more atypical for that region. Look at the first overall ban though. The first 2. The first 4 bans from the PSG LGD are just like old 11. Good story, bro. You are not playing Dota today. And Lion was picked by Vici. They decided to pick the Storm Spirit into the Nyx Assassin. Okay. Not as bad as picking Storm like into Lion or maybe even Leshrac into Nyx, but still fairly rough, can be a difficult game. I imagine that he felt to himself that, well, they've got Zeus here, I want to be able to get to the Zeus. Certainly a game where Ori needs to buy BKB. I suppose the idea is that it's Ori's Storm Spirit, so just give him what he's good at. PSG LGD with the Faith Beyond Underlord here. Preempting what the lane might look like. They already know that Ursa is banned in the game because Vici decided to remove quite a lot of army carries as well. No Spec, no Void, no Ursa. Without these three heroes being in the fold, Underlord very happy to play this lane. So Vici, what do they probably go for now? Like, just pick Jug before it gets banned. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. That the idea for the Storm pick is to, even though it's bad against Nyx Assassin, you can jump Zeus. They don't have any way to really stop the jump. Underlord can help out, like with Pit of Malice. Laying that down makes it a little bit easier for a lineup that has the Zeus to protect it a bit, but now they also pick up this Lifestealer. So not only do you have a hero that can jump the Zeus, you also have Lifestealer that can get inside the Storm Spirit. So when that jump happens onto Zeus, it succeeds every single time. Because there's just no way that Zeus is going to survive against both Storm and Lifestealer. Make matters worse, you're now playing the Lifestealer lane into Underlord, which is just the happiest time in the world for this Lifestealer. Sure, you do still get farm for the Underlord, paid for quite a while, but you can't really zone the Lifestealer out as you'd like to do in a lot of other matchups. This is also a hero that can be very, very good against the Enchantress. Once Untouchable starts to get leveled up, Lifestealer can still kill her with the Rage. And because of all the carry heroes that have been banned out in the game up until those points already, and some of the offlane heroes, you set up somewhat for Lifestealer to have a better game. He doesn't have to play into a Doom. He's not going to be playing into a Tidehunter. Well, okay, to be fair, Jesus Christ. LGD is still just banning all 11 heroes. I mean, he's the only one that's left to pick, but my goodness. Vici. Alright. Old 11 occupied 5 of the 6 bans from the side of PS. Wait, how many actually? 1, 2, 6 of them actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 bans. Only TA that they didn't ban against Old 11 directly. What does he play here? I guess Centaur? Feel like that's all that's left? Centaur or Sand King? Centaur, Sand King, Mars, LC. Actually, there's a few offlaners in the game. And there we go. Maybe the LC that gets picked up. Overwhelming odds. Feels like it's good in this game. Press the attack quite nice. Put the CK into the... Okay. So this is gonna be the Ame CK in the lane, right? In the lane, you can put out quite a lot of pressure onto LC, trade with her, Chaos Strike. Very good at not allowing all the lemons to just sit there, gaining back all the HP in the world with the W and the Moment of Courage. You're a very decent hero against Lifestealer as well. We saw EHOME actually beat Vici Gaming using the CK, but in that game they did play the CK in the off lane. But another good thing about this hero coming up at this point in time is that it's something else that's very tanky to sit in front of the Zeus. I think the real concern with this draft for LGD is what do we do when Zeus dies? Because the thing is, they don't have any saves either for the Zeus, so Zeus is going to die fairly often. CK though, will try to prevent that, stacking up at the forward portion of the fight. I don't have that much illusion clear either on the side of Vici, so every time Phantasm comes out, feels like a strong fight for LGD. Overwhelming odds will be there, but LC will have other priorities as well. That being said though, if they can actually get to the CK and duel him at the beginning of the fight before they can get off the Phantasm, fights look really difficult for PSG LGD. It's one of those going to be very similar to game 1 in a sense, in the way that I don't think PSG LGD will ever be happy fighting unless all of them are alive. We saw in the previous game how much emphasis they placed on everybody must be up all the time, buyback as often as you have to if you need to. So that particular dynamic might also flow over into this game, but let's see how it goes. Game number 2 here in the I-League is taking place. PSG LGD taking on the side of Vici Gaming. Alrighty. Let's see what we got.
By my whiskers, that's good stuff.
You blew it!
Personally, do you think we're going to a game 3 off of the back of this?
Told you a storm was coming!
There's no stopping the weep spam. This is Dota now.
It.
Weep spam and Arteezy image spray. What can you do? Just have to accept it. That's what we gotta deal with. It is what it is. So here we go. Game number 2. PSG LGD do have very scary support duo in the Nyx and Enchantress. Let's see if they can exploit the lanes enough such that Vici Gaming feel under pressure the entire time afterwards. See that Ame also has this birded CK, the little griffin. Also, I'm so happy Zeus is in the game. Oh, which means that we get the point. They find the first blood. Okay, Vici are still gonna look for this kill. I don't think they get it though. Tier 1 tower is a little bit too threatening, and they might get de-warded here from this Zervo that's been plopped down, and they get it in time. They indeed do get the D-ward, and now Shinkyu coming forward for this. Did he give up his own life? No, he does not, because he throws out the Ravage. 4 heroes caught by the Impale. Therefore,
Thanks,
survives,
guys.
walks
Thanks
away.
a lot.
Everyone's being D-warded middle. Alright, for some Enchantress. So they are desperate. Vici are like, come hook or crook, we are getting this first blood, man. Alright, DY finally picks it up.
First blood. Thanks and have fun.
Finds the punch. Gets the kill. You feel very good about yourself right now on the side of Vici Gaming. Would have sucked to commit all that time and get nothing out of it. Now we see middle. The previous game, the impetus was on Ori to make sure that he was able to come out of this laning phase in good stead, and then transition that into an advantage for the rest of his team. Initially, it seemed like he was going to do that. Started feeding the game a bit later. This time around, impetus is somewhat swapped. There's nothing to say. He's definitely the one that needs to have the stellar performance here. Vici at the same time, here down bottom. I'm interested to see how this lane pans out. Because of how much damage these two supports can do, feels like there's a very high possibility of someone dying shortly in the lane. Doesn't mean that Old 11 will definitely want to play more safely. Overcommit here. The same is going to be true of Ame. Doesn't want to deal with Earth Spike, overwhelming odds. That's a ton of damage onto a CK at this stage. But here, going to be a Chaos Bot stun flying out with some additional damage from the Innocence Enchantress. Not going to be able to find anything though. Fortunately then, for LGD, they do have the Nature's Attendant, so they have to commit less resources to heal back up Ame, as what Old 11 has to do to heal himself. Take a look back middle. In some of the laning phase, it's just mostly trading farm between these two heroes. Oh, young Zoinks! What's hurt, fam? What's hurt? A lot of this game will be helped out by Shin Q. His movement on the map is going to be instrumental for the rest of PSG LGD. In particular, so that they have some kind of idea what the Storm is doing before he tries to make these big moves. Interestingly enough, actually, the switch over as well from game 1 to game 2 is that Vici Gaming now have the drop that is much more mobile than what PSG LGD have to offer. So we'll be wanting to see Vici Gaming make use of that mobility. Also, look at Innocence. It's taking the young healing troll, using that to pop army up as well. That's how you play past fire. That's playing to win, baby.
Denied.
Much more considered and deliberate early game here.
Like a good bottle.
Stupendous.
Besides, try to make sure they take a dub. Remember, this is fixture 1. Because there's 2 fixtures, this fixture could mean the difference between ending 3rd, ending 2nd. I think definitely one of these 2 sides end 2nd. Which one it'll be is determined by games like this one. The fact that the early farm, I think Vici Gaming, very happy with what's happening. Oh, yay! I get like an unreasonable amount of joy watching that Zeus taunt. It's the best. It's so awesome. Do it again. Come on. Nothing to say. One more time. One more time. Come on. Come on. Taunts him. Taunts him. Taunts him. Come on. Come on. Aww. Innocence ends up denying away the water rune so that Storm Spirit gets nothing. So yet again, it seems like the focus is there from the side of PSG LGD to ensure that Ori has a bit of a disadvantage in lane. Yay! This is so awesome. Top lane is a bit of a complication right now. Faith Beyond trying to get some semblance of farm for himself, but unfortunately you can't really play into the lifestealer lane. So, a bit more difficult for him than it is for this LC. Yeah, sure, they might have similar amounts of CS. LC might die now though. But she's able to get back into the trees. Feels like Underlord. This is one of these heroes that really needs farm. I don't think Underlord is one of these just can sack this hero. So as soon as they have the ability, need to find some way to involve him in a big kill. To be fair, he can be the one to port somewhere else and then Dark Earth back to his lane. The main issue though is that the lifestealer is getting everything he wants at top. Omelette won't be too far away for this young Po Yo-Yo. Was a poor Yo-Yo at the end of the game. Let's see if he's gonna stay a poor Yo-Yo in this one. Thus far, he's not. And bottom, we're gonna see the first usage of the Zeus kill. They run down the LC behind the tier 1 tower. They manage to call down the Thunder God's Wrath. The damage is more than enough to find the kill there. PYW also find an impale onto... Oh, Xinkyu actually found the impale first. Now the Earth Spike will come back onto Faith Beyond. They run him down with Poyoyo. The damage from the Lifestealer should be enough with a couple of hits. The kill goes the way of PYW, so both offlaners do end up taking a tumble. And Storm Spirit's rotating to the bottom lane. They want to try find the first kill on the game onto Ame, and there's going to be the zip in. Ori, is there enough damage for this? I'm not sure. Electric Vortex, not leveled up. It doesn't seem like it, so there's not enough damage. Not enough damage. It's going to be the stun. Press the attack, does get rid of it. Is there enough mana? No! Out of mana as well. Old 11. Overwhelming odds in 3 seconds. Will he have the damage? Haste Rune coming in from the river as well. Is the Zeus? Ame is still staying alive. There's going to be the Chaos Bolt into the Impale. They do have enough damage on the side of LGD though to kill Old 11. Ori, why would you come here at level 6, dude? If he does this move, that same move at level 7 is a guaranteed kill with 1 point Vortex, but because he comes at 6, this can't happen. Yeah, I know it's Erica, but Poyoyo is much more fun to say. Ame happy to survive that engagement. We'll just go right back to farming for his armlet. Gonna be fun though. We see 2 strength cores in the game, so double armlet. That's gonna be entertaining to see. So much of the timing was lost there, and they also got a successful rotation from Zeus, Getting him involved in 2 kills in this game. PSG LGD. Will they be able to put more pressure out? They are now going to try go for a D-ward here, and they're going to succeed at getting it. PYW though will be able to open up space for Ori to find a long zip and jump onto Innocence, and finally they do get something on the map for the Storm Spirit. At the same time, they find a stun out onto the Zeus. In a little bit of danger. There is going to be a move in as well. Bit of Malice dropped down by this Underlord, but nothing to say, is still going to end up losing his life because they also ported in Poyoyo, who runs forth with the rage. They brought in almost everybody from LGD to try and protect Zeus there, but unfortunately they do not manage to do so at the end of the day. Alrighty, that's actually big. Who got the last hit? And there was Storm that gets the Zeus kill. Life is good. Catching Storm up quite by some margin, giving him level 7. LGD definitely got too greedy there with the Zeus, thinking that they might be able to quickly pick up the kill onto PYW's Lion. Ori redemption arc. Yeah, Ori needs a redemption arc for this one. He might actually be able to dodge out the Chaos Bolts. He's just gonna zip away, dodges that as well as the Impale. Listen, if Ori can't win on Storm Spirits, this is his hero. Then I just don't know. Faith Beyond able to recover some degree of net worth here as Old 11 doing Old 11 things, just trying to invade the enemy jungle. Farm here, nothing to say. Might actually get caught out and dueled in the situation. He'll realize now that he's in a bit of a bad position. There will be a duel and more than enough damage to kill the Zeus. What a big rotation to come in from the Legion Command, but it ends up paying dividends as they get the kill. Now they can swap the LC top. Poyoyo's gonna come top as well, just in case they have potential to kill onto this Underlord. He then with the Nature's Wrath, there will be the Infest Bomb coming out, Rage flying forth. Faith Beyond definitely in danger here. There's also going to be a living armor thrown to Poyoyo to prevent him from taking too much damage from these tower pot shots, so he will be able to run down Faith Beyond, bringing down the Lifestealer, or the Underlord with the Lifestealer. Alright. Zip again. They want to find nothing to say once more. Electric Vortex, Finger, full stack of damage, and they manage to find him. They also managed to bottle the rune there with the regen. Ori with DY helping him out. Overgrowth onto Shin-Q. They might actually find yet another one here. Not enough mana on the Storm Spirit though to make this one happen, so chasing him feels a bit difficult. The 2 supports will be the ones that get sent forth for this, and they draw the TPs back, so they lose DY. DYW says, sorry mate, I can't help you out from here. Still though, hashtag worth. You bring down the Zeus once more. Draw several TPs towards middle. Create more space on the map. Lifestealers free farming bottom. You see that the top lane is now occupied by Old 11. Probably gonna have to leave though.
Tower is under attack. Radiant forts have been fortified.
Question is, do they want to try mount the defense? Faith Beyond gets zipped on. Old 11 has duel, dude. Old 11 has duel. They're actually going to get another duel kill. Old 11 has plus 20 damage now. Shin-Q looking for an impale onto the Storm Spirit. Not able to find it just yet. And now they're too far away from Arme for that to have an impact. Instead, reach in for the Legion Commander. Easier kill. Thunder God's Wrath will bring him down. The offlaner for offlaner traded. However, only one offlaner gives you dual damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is fallen.
2 trade towers now. Bottom tier 1 will fall. Top will be taken by LGD. And DY, bit of a mistake there coming in from the Treant Protector. Getting a bit too aggressive with his movement forward. If he had overgrowth there, that move is actually pretty sick, because then he's setting up for a fight because PYW and Ori are coming in from the south side. Fortunately, that's not the case, so just ends up dying, feeding away gold to Arme. Ori almost has the Kaya available. Can he get to the haste rune in time? Yes, he can. DY helps him out by laying out a Nature's Grasp to slow down Shin-Q. Q has to have a really good performance to deal with the Storm Spirit. Thus far, hasn't really been able to do so, but eventually it starts to become a major problem. Mana burn will get there. Running into vortexes. Oh, UI find himself getting impaled. Earth Spike also went the way of Arme, however. Who's going to be able to get off the overgrowth? DY finally does find the stun. Arme in the middle of all of this. They do manage to kill DY using the Phantasm. Pit of Manus was also dropped defensively. At the same time, Kaya just arrived for the Storm Spirit. Oyoyo also showing up right now. And they involve Erica. Vendetta hits. PYW will be the one that baits this one out, and he will end up losing his life for it. Does he have buyback? No, he doesn't. So he does actually. He does. Okay. Maybe he buys back for this, but nah. Let it go. Let it go. Dual Scepter being built by the Zeus. Obviously, great item for Zeus in general, but also preemptive in the event that Ori was going to go for the Orchid Rush. Fortunately for him, that's not the case. Orchid will be put on the back burner for now as the Storm Spirit begin with the Kaya into BKB. They are now found some very nice pockets of recovery in this game. Same is not necessarily true of Old 11, who they still need to involve in a couple of more kills. They're looking for another move with the Lion Storm here. We've seen the prowess of this burst before. They're gonna smoke. Yeah, they do. They just pop the smoke. Infest as well. Let's go. Where are we going? Where are we going? Best case scenario would be killing Arme. They don't have vision of him, but they can take an educated guess as to where the CK is. PYW doesn't have the blink dagger. They get the ward out. There's gonna be the jump. They found him. Got him. Arme bursted. Quick kill there for Ori. Even dropped down a sentry ward in the event that Shin-Q is nearby with the Vendetta. He is nearby with the Vendetta, but they have the wrong read as to where his positioning is. Faithian was hoping a bit of Manus would trigger to allow for an impale hit to come in, but now jump in. Ori looking for Faithian, ends up getting brought down thanks to a spike carapace, but they still find the dual kill onto the Nyx Assassin, and now Innocence having all his mana drained away. Koyoyo running him down. Does have level 6, so the untouchable makes it difficult once the rage comes to an end. Ori does get bursted there. Spike carapace showing its metal there, but nonetheless, it is still a positive fight for Vici. They won't lose PYW potentially now, though. Shades of game 1, where Vici get a kill, but they can't do anything with that kill. Except go back and keep farming. In fact, they can do so little that might as well not have gotten the kill. It was pretty much just dual damage. Because they also lost Storm Spirit. If they didn't lose Storm, then it's acceptable to get a kill that does nothing, but you can't get a kill that does nothing and then also lose your Storm Spirit. Oh well. Still dual damage, still useful. Still good times. Auto 11. Getting moved on in the top lane by Shin-Q. I mean, he's getting a little bit closer to the side of the map, but I don't think he'll get here in time to... Oh, maybe not. Old 11 was retreating, but he goes back in for the farm. So Shin-Q, and he's set up for this kill. He's dead for sure. Impale, Chaos Box stun, Reality Rift, easy kill. Vici Gaming. There's some struggles on the map right now. They might end up losing the Storm Spirit down bottom. Will the War Storm connect? Yes, it will. But doesn't seem like there's enough damage. They need to zip the Storm out of here ASAP. Dude, don't fight. Ori, just leave it. Just leave. Just leave, Ori. DY is gonna die. Ori! Ori, dude! I'm seeing Ori here. Okay. He's gonna only go back in when the Dark Rift triggers. But I get nervous when I see Ori bottling back up and not retreating from a fight because it looks like he's trying to go back in. Nice pick there for LGD. But similar to what Vici got in the mid lane, doesn't really get them all that much on the map. Ame is building into his SNY now. Omelette Midas. I've seen a... Once the SNY as well after his omelette. After this, I imagine you go for AC in this game. I don't think you want Basher immediately, right? Ori. Leave, Ori. Leave, Ori. Let's see. Will Ori leave? Alright, type 1. Is Ori gonna die or not? 1 or 2's in chat. Let's go. 1 for he's gonna die. 2 for he's fine. Let's see. Ori, and he's gonna die. Like Carapace. Ori. The thing is, they can't be losing Ori. Remember that this LC hasn't had the best game at this point. They can't even kill the Enchantress. They're gonna kill Enchantress, but Poyoyo's gonna die for this. There we go. Bit of Malice. Impale. Nah, he's fine. Or not. Infest into an Enchantress creep. Okay, just to buy time. We'll have Rage in 2 seconds. Rage CP is gonna be good enough. It doesn't even need it, actually. Alright, Poyoyo. Mans is out here. We finally also have a Blink Dagger for the LC. I was about to actually talk about her and say that we've not really felt any impact from Old 11 thus far, outside of being able to catch up and find some cool duels, but not really duels that are initiated by him. More so that his team leads into them. Out of Atos. Thrown out, press the attack, was going to be there. Reality Rift does drag the tree directly towards the CK. 4-star forward by Innocence to slow down Poyoyo. Impale will be there from PYW. Does manage to blink onto the high ground. Poyoyo, Rage CP out. They don't have the damage to punch through this.
Stupendous.
Vici are running out of damage very, very quickly right now. Like, Storm with this build does no damage, dude. Doesn't even add, like, utility to the fight. If he doesn't have PYW next to him, no one dies. Very scary. Feels like PYW is the main damage engine. And, like, this build that this Lightspeeder went for. Going for Omelette, SNY. Doesn't seem like he's... Well, he might be stacking up a Deso now with the Smith Hammer. But can take these longer sustained fights. Has great difficulty punching and bursting through targets. Actually gonna go for Maelstrom. Okay. Maelstrom on the Lifestealer. Okay. Nothing to say as well. Almost holding into this Aghanim Scepter. It's halfway right now. That becomes mega scary as well, because then it's even easier to prevent these Vici heroes from getting to your side of the map. And you just have the damage advantage. Like, they hurt so hard on the side of LGD. Vici. Will they get smoked out here? PYW. Impale. The Reality Rift does drag back and kill the Lion. Doesn't manage to get the blink away to safety. Hey, River God, what's good, man? How far is BKB? Once they have BKB, then at the very least they feel they can use the Storm Spirit to jump onto the Zeus. They're gonna sort of have to treat CK in the same way that teams treat Medusa. Try kill everybody else and just ignore the CK when possible. It's very difficult to do. Oh god, 4-star Impale. Oh my god. Oh my god. These 4-star plays across the series from PSG LGD have been pretty sick. Okay. Usage of the overgrowth here coming through. EY will still find himself getting brought down, unfortunately. They can't save his life. CK, yeah, feels bad to be Ori now. Yet again, we see that the advantage Shinkyu is giving his team with movement is just so superior right now. They have so much vision control. He can give them vision with his movement. Zeus can help follow that up with Thunder God's Wrath. Once they have the Nimbus, it's even easier to make sure that you have that vision control. And Vici just don't have a way to play against it at this point in time. Unfortunately, this LC literally has not done anything since they got that third duel. Even that duel was sort of gifted to him. Lose a tier 2 tower now. Old 11 is dead. Is dead. No way he survives this. Oh, well, there's some way. He's in a spot that they can't reach, and they don't have blink daggers. Low? Low? Oh, dude.
A fitting bounty.
ESG LGD. And CK looking for a satanic. Incredibly tanky. Full Aghanim Scepter completed for the Zeus. Vici are gonna try and make a maneuver right now. They have this infest gank. There's only been 2 of them in the entire game. I'm gonna reveal the Maelstrom. But how carefully LGD are playing. Sticking together. Arme, Faith Beyond, and Innocence. The coterie of heroes that no matter who gets caught out first, none of them actually can die. They smoke up, they're on the side of LGD as well. They want to also look for their own fight. Oh no, Lifestealer just popped out. Worst case scenario. Back, run. All run away. PYW gets caught with the Nimbus Cloud, he will die. They're also gonna find DUI, it seems. Kill him by the secret shop. Oh boy. They don't manage to retreat in time despite having some foreknowledge that the gank was coming. Old 11 are trying to buy time by cutting this creep wave with the overwhelming odds. Not gonna manage to do so, however. One bright spot for Vici is that they still are farming on the Lifestealer. Gonna go for a proper old school hard carry route. I'm excited. I want this game to go another 30 minutes. I wanna see this old school Lifestealer like Mjolnir Daedalus. Aegis does now expire from PSG LGD, so they do not feel fully comfortable just pressing their advantage on the map. They might go for a fight that leads into another tier 2 tower, but until the next Aegis, I expect them to just be happy, consolidating their lead, keeping their farm up, getting closer to Blink Dagger for the Zeus, making sure that the full complement of items on the CK is what they want. Going for AC next. Definitely gonna help the right clicking from this hero.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Top lane. LC and Ori doing what they can. There's still a tier 1 tower on that side of the map. Are you freaking kidding me? How often do you see it be the case that you get to the stage and that is still present? Pretty amazing. Zeus talents, sure. He went for regen and health. I'm kind of surprised they didn't go for static field damage. But I guess he's feeling to himself that like just being able to cast out the spells is more reliable than them doing more damage. Is a Dark Rift top. They're baiting for a fight, LGD. And who's gonna get jumped on first? They're waiting for Arme, and they kill him. Oh, what a dude from Old 11! They actually burst him. They actually got Arme. They have to run. Everyone needs to run from the side of LGD. They need to get the hell out of here. This BKB reveal has been amazing. DY as well with the overgrowth to make sure that they can prevent the TP out from this Underlord. And that will be a double kill. Old 11. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a jump. What a jump. What a time to be alive. They get the jump. They get the pick off they need. Whew. What a time to be alive.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You bet $2,000 on Vici. Damn. Okay. Then I hope. I mean, between you and Pango, let's go. Let's hope that Vici's got this. Another duel from Old 11 enables them to bring down Innocence, the TI champion. His death will allow them to finally take this tier 1. How crazy is it that the team that doesn't have Treant still has tier 1s at 29 minutes into the game? God, look at the gold graph. It was over 11k. Suddenly now about 4. They immediately smoke up as well. Experience is at about 5k too. Ori wants to find a jump. Now that they have this Mjolnir, they get the Daedalus. They have damage field versus the illusions, and then they'll have damage against CK itself. The issue for the side of PSG LGD, right, is that they don't get much tankier on the CK. He gets like AC, potentially hot, but the period of the game where he felt like completely unkillable is slowly going to ebb away from them. They need to be able to consolidate their advantage right now and put their advantage on the map and turn it into a long-lasting structure. Roche is obviously going to be their next port of call. They're also about to lose their first tier 2 tower of the game, and then Vici Gaming will finally be able to claim back this outpost down bottom. One thing as well that I sort of underrated, the impact of press the attack on the Lifestealer. Did you guys see how quickly Lifestealer was hitting? Ridiculous. Ori as well with the BKB reveal can now happily start building himself into an Orchid. He knows that the Zeus didn't go for BKB or Lincoln Sphere himself, went for this Yule, so that's the only defense available for the Zeus versus the Orchid. And CK doesn't have Manta either, so if you can Orchid the CK, it's also a pretty big win in the middle of the team fight. Roche is gonna get taken now. I don't think Vici are aware just yet. They're gonna send an illusion towards the pit. Okay, here they come, here they go. They're coming for this one. They smoked. They know something's happening. Poyoyo. He's gonna lead this off. Getting inside the pit. Old 11. Can he find a target to do? They're gonna be able to find yet again this Chaos Knight. Chaos Knight, can they kill him? Aegis snatched away by Poyoyo. CK will end up dying. And now they can turn their attention back towards Innocence as well. 2 have fallen. Thundercloud's Wrath though will at least melt away the first life from the Aegis. But that might just reveal where Zeus is. Vici out of Mano on Ori, so it's a bit difficult to reach that far side of the fight. Faith Beyond though, gonna be forced to use the Dark Grip. They still so much damage. Whew. They have Finger of Death again. They might have been able to burst them, but he does manage to escape. Aegis snatched by Poyoyo. I don't know who grabbed the cheese and or the shard. Let's see. Cheese in the inventory of Old 11. Then Aghanim shard. Who did they give it to? Old 11 got the shard as well. Alright. So the press the attack magic immunity now isn't so. Woo! Big plays here coming in from the side of Vici Gaming. And with the game tilting back into even. Oh yo. We're now getting back into the point where this Lifestealer stops to be afraid of the CK. Level 23 has the Daedalus, has the Mjolnir. Can now start thinking about Butterfly, Heart, AC, whatever. Chinkyu at the very least will still have that capability that we just saw now. Might die for this though. BKB, popped by Ori, will just be an infest pop. I feel like they didn't need to BKB on Ori. Koyo could have just popped out with Rage, and they should have been able to find that kill. Nonetheless though, great pickup. What a fight. Vici gaming now. And that one doesn't feel as useless as the last one does because gives them space to take back the outpost. I believe they claimed this gem. Oh no, it's Dua's gem. Okay. LGD. Haven't lost anything that's irreplaceable themselves. Will definitely feel hard done by the way that this game has suddenly turned in the blink of an eye. LC. Old 11. Oh god. There's still a blink dagger though, he's fine. See? Yes. Well, they did infest the lifestealer. Ideally somebody will reveal themselves middle. Okay, wish granted. It's Faith Beyond though, so not necessarily the target you actually want to jump on. Game still hangs in the balance. Vici Gaming will be happy they've taken these fights by being able to pick off Ame first and foremost. It's not always going to be the easiest thing in the world to do that. I have to start thinking about dealing with Zeus as well. Building into a refresher, so double Nimbus Cloud. Extremely scary in the middle of the fight. Also, I like how Old 11 actually went for the Shadow Blade. I hope he builds Silver Edge eventually. That'll be a great way to make sure they don't have to deal with Atrophy Aura. Whenever the Rage is down, you can tell Lifestealer has a ton of damage issues thanks to this Pit Lord being in the game. Right now though, Vici just playing together. Same is true for LGD. Opposing sides of the map. Aegis was destroyed immediately after it was claimed. However, that does mean that there's all to play for with this next Roshan. This is interesting. This is interesting. Oh. Jump onto Faith Beyond. Can they doom him? Can they doom him? Yes, they can. They should be able to get this kill. Yep. And they kill the Nimbus Cloud as well. They actually immediately infest into the Storm Spirit. I'm gonna go try find some additional action. Down bottom. Look at this. Oh, this could be huge. Ame is revealed. Ame is revealed. Can they get to him in time? That's the question. He knows he's revealed as well. So his team is telling him, dude, back. And he does manage to get back in time. Whew, that was so scary. Just pop out middle. So I'm gonna go on a dewarding mission with this gem. 15 charges in his bloodstone. Ame will use Phantasm. And they're pulling top. Look, oh god, they might have actually caught Zeus. Zeus though does manage to TP out. Yeah, it's fine. Now without PYW, the rest of Vici need to run away. Immediately they need to escape this, but they're sticking around. Why? Mates! Dude, Vici! Jesus Christ, stop. Why does Vici insist on doing this? Like, it always seems like they're just prepared to take a fight 2v5, 3v5, and then someone on the team is like, wait a second. It's a bad idea, boys. Let's get back.
Stupendous.
Ame waiting for the Skadi after completing his AC. Lifestealer is going to be picking up the same item as well. They understand that they're both playing against tanky strength cores, so having the Skadi would be so useful, especially for the Lifestealer in conjunction with the Feast. I'd actually love to see him get the Agnum shot as well for Lifestealer. I feel like open wounds, especially on Underlord, could have a very high impact in this game. Movement now from PSG LGD as they smoke up as 5. Zeus reveals himself middle, but they just want to get some vision around Dire Triangle. Nobody's home, unfortunately for them. It looks like Vici Gaming are stacking up for their own smoke on the other side. Vici though. Just content to play as safely as humanly possible. Look how much dual damage they got for old 11. There was a point in this game, not that long ago, when you only had 30.
Radiant's top tower is
I'm just gonna smoke again. This always feels super bad. When you're the team that has to double smoke like this, you're never really happy. They'll assuage themselves by telling themselves the first smoke was just for vision, but still feels pretty rough. Will they be able to find this initiation? PYW? Impale onto the high ground. They found Arme. They reached Arme. Can old 11 get there with the duel? Nice Thunder God's route to disable the Blink Daggers, but they still get the duel off. There's the damage from Poyoyo as well. More than enough to eviscerate both the Underlord as well as the CK. And with these two heroes falling, Zeus can do nothing, so he's on the far side of the fight, but he has to start fleeing. Shinkyu might end up dying here. Bought a lot of space, and they're gonna enable them to actually kill this lion. No, it won't! The Infest from Poyoyo gives the HP bonus to PYW, allows him to stay alive, allows him to stay spellcasting, and allows them to win the fight. Triple kill for Poyoyo. Vici Gaming, yet again, lose Ori. But the space was bought, the space was created. In game number 2 is them sitting in a position where they will very likely be able to clean out not just the tier 2 tower, but also at least the tier 3, if not a lane of racks. There's no glyph available for PSG LGD. Tons of damage on old 11, tons of damage on the Lifestealer. Press the attack as well to give them the attack speed. One lane of racks is taken. Are they gonna go for more? They're looking for the bottom lane. Vici Gaming. With LGD not wanting to buy back, especially because they don't have buyback on the Zeus. They actually can't fight without Zeus, so Zeus can't buy back. There's no point buying back on the other heroes. They know they'll just get dual killed on the CK if he's by himself in the middle of the fight. Dual Scepter. PYW might be caught out here. The setup is going to be there. Can Poyoyo do it again? Not going to go for the Infest trick, but they might just be able to easily kill Beyond. There will be a duel. Burst them down. That was actually hilarious because of the Lotus Orb double 4-stop. That was weird. Ends up with 2 core heroes dying. Arme is gone. Beyond's dead. The last person to die will be this next assassin for Shinkyu. And as predicted, we're going to a game number 3. GG, well played, of course. Vici Gaming. Done it. Woo! This right here, this is some Dota 2, y'all. It doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to be fun to watch. Has to be exhilarating. Vici, in this one, it might have seemed like it was going to be the Ori redemption story, but I also think Poyoyo made some mistakes in game 1. Absolutely perfect lifestealer game from him. Perfect itemization. Perfect usages of the infests. Just incredible performance from Poyoyo. Yo, for me, yeah, he definitely, for me, gets himself the young pickup of... Right, who's got these subs out? Who's got these subs out? Are we spamming it? Are we spamming it? Are we doing the right thing? Are we doing the right thing? Put in that work. Put in that work. Mr. Poyoyo, aka Erica. Poyoyo was a rich yo-yo on this one. What a legend. What a player. Well, this is the kind of game where for LGD, the idea was there, and in the mid-game, this idea did seem pretty strong from them. At that point in time where the CK is super stacked at the forefront of the fight, Fate Beyond can just make sure he just stays topped up throughout it. Especially with the vision being gained by Shinkyu. Shinkyu actually played really, really well. If they won this game, I would have given him MVP. He did everything for his team, but unfortunately it ends up not being enough. And Vici Gaming, get the dub. Vici Gaming, give us game 3. That's what we wanted. Thank you, Vici. Thank you, Ori, for playing your Storm Spirit and not feeding the game. Thank you, DY, for doing the right thing. Thank you, PYW, for getting the dub this time. It's actually weird, right? PYW, in my opinion, played not way worse, but worse than in game 1. But they win this one. Game 1, his performance was like out of this world, and then you lose. Feels bad. Game is hard. But let's see who's gonna win game number 3. Don't go anywhere. Follow the channel in the meantime if you haven't already. Come say hi in chat. Come hang out. You can see everybody's. Yo, this is a. Whew, this is a slobber knocker. This one. Come have fun with us. And also make sure that you are supporting the stream in whatever way you can. If whatever way you can means follow me on Twitter, do the right thing. If it means that you can afford a Patreon donation, a Patreon subscription rather, do the right thing. If it means you can afford a PayPal donation of any amount, literally any amount, do the right thing. If it means you can subscribe, get us over the hurdle, get us to 100. Almost there. Rob and roll brought us in spitting distance. Let's see if we will close the gap. But what we will see, more importantly, is game 3. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. More incredible. What's up, ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades? Welcome back here to Snare Casting. I'm your boy Snare, eponymously named. And we're going to be continuing with some I-League. Vici Gaming versus PSG. The slobber knocker between two of the best teams in China has gone down to the wire. Game number 3 has now come up. Let's see who's going to be good for the money. Vici Gaming finally were able to pull it back in game 2. And they do it now in game 3. It's actually been really interesting that both teams won in similar fashion, right? Where you're playing well in the laning phase, you dumpster in the mid game, but then you start making some good ideas, good rotations, good plays towards the latter portion of the mid game into the late game, and you end up winning that way. Happened for Vici against Vici in game 1. It happened against LGD in game 2. Maybe the result this. LGD playing on Radiant side. They go for the Snapfire Mars. Now, combination we've spoken about many times here on this channel, and I've enthused so much over it that y'all must be sick about hearing me talk about the little gloves. Still, preposterous lane. One day play against this lane and you'll understand why I'm always just like, oh my god, Snapfire Mars, dude. Vici Gaming though put themselves in a really good category for winning with 2 reasons. First, they grabbed the Elder Titan after having banned the Puck and the Tree and Protector. You know you want to pick Leshrac potentially, you always want to make sure the Tree isn't in the game. But the big thing for me is that Elder Titan hasn't been picked that much like today, but generally has been one of the best 5 positions in China outside of the Tree and Protector. You have that available, you have Natural Order, then you get Leshrac, then you also ban heroes that'll allow PSG LGD to be effective in this portion of the game when the Leshrac feels strong. Also, I think that might have been the first Leshrac loss that we saw, right? I think it was. Have we actually seen, now that I think about it, have we actually seen Leshrac lose before the earlier game today? Jose, hey, thanks, man. I'm glad you're having fun. Look at the bans from LGD. It's gonna be Old 11 Brood every game, no matter what. Then the Nyx Assassin, they probably feel like even though we lost the game, we don't want to give that towards PYW. I do think PYW and DY, in terms of support duos in China, they're the best right now. Followed shortly thereafter by Borax and Lanem. On certain heroes, Lanem is unparalleled though. That is the one thing. It's legitimately unparalleled. PSG LGD, feeling like in the previous game they didn't give themselves enough opportunities to team fight, so they're gonna double down on that. Snapfire Mars, Ancient Apparition. Good god. You also make it very difficult for Vici Gaming to justify picking Oracle right now, if that was a consideration. Given that they need some kind of sustain for the Leshrac. Now, Leshrac without sustain, I do not think is the same hero. Vici, what's going to be the response here? I imagine that we do see a hero for PYW now. And then they don't have last pick this game, so probably more important to make sure the last pick in this phase is for Poyoyo. Oh, they pick Oracle anyway. Still, they're like, well, this combo's good enough. LGD read that. That's why they went for the Ancient Apparition. AA Ember Mars Snap. Good god. All the magic damage. So, do you just pick Juggernaut or just play Lifestealer again? I feel like the Lifestealer would be one of those 2 heroes. You just need to make sure that you have magic immunity from one of those heroes. Arena is suddenly much less scary. Ember Spirit's much less scary. Ancient Apparition is much less scary. Snapfire is much less scary. Can't ensure you get an early BKB. I think that's an option. You can also pick up an Ursa. Get yourself the Enrage going for yourself. Make sure that you're going to be good for the lane against the Mars. Able to shred through the Ember Spirit later. Get the Chrono up though. It is still an open question whether or not this is a faceless Void Chrono for the safe lane or for the off lane. Lol. I don't think Old 11's playing this Void though. I think after game 1, they're like, yeah, dude, we'll give you Legion Commander, we'll give you Centaur, we'll give you Mars, we'll give you all that shit, but leave Hoyoyo to play the Void. I mean, do y'all remember when Erica first joined the team on Vici? There was actually a period of time when he was basically carrying them every single game on Faceless Void. It was insane.
10 seconds remaining.
This was in the period of time just when 23 Savage wasn't able to make it into the country to join the team. And with the time that they spent, so Erica was just meant to fill the slots, just be there as a stand-in. Then he kept carrying game after game after game after that. Okay, fine, dude. Since Void is good, we'll keep the Void and we'll keep you. It's all good.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Quite scary as well. Gonna be what else they're putting into this damage combination for Ame. Terrorblade is still in the game potentially. Ursa would have been really. Last pick Slaughter. This has been banned both games. Now Old 11 does get to play Slaughter. Corrosive Haze will help with the void damage. Yo, actually, so you have Corrosive Haze, Chrono, right? Chrono locks you down, you get Corrosive Haze. This ET in this game is going to be a huge problem. Once Natural Order gets to like level 3, dude. Yo, it's curtains. If you get Chrono, you will die. In fact, if you show up to the fight sometimes, you might just die by just like smelling these heroes. Ancient Apparition, once or twice in this game, he's gonna respawn in Fountain and then just die. Just because Dota's like, sorry bro, you're dying in advance, we're sorry. Feels pretty rough. Vici Gaming, I really like the last pick Slaughter. LGD have a lot to throw in a big combo, spells, but once BKBs emerge for Poyoyo and the Leshrac, where's the damage? LGD literally does no damage right now, so where is it gonna come from? Who is gonna help us plug this gap? Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't the Time Walk still work in the way that you get your HP back anyway? Because it's sort of like, not a heal per se, so that you can still use it through Ice Blast? Or did they change that? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I thought he was going to play Terrorblade for Ame, but it was for the PL. Pretty much was the only option left. It had to be some hard carry illusion hero, given everything that also was banned out. Need a hero that can also help run down Leshrac, but at the same time you pick PL into Leshrac. Yeah. They're really hoping, the idea with this, they need to be able to, every fight for LGD, they have to hit like trucks and get out. And as the game goes, not a straight up easy game for the PL, playing into Lesh, Elder Titan, the Faceless Void here. I don't know if I like this LGD draw. I feel like this was probably one of the better heroes for Ame himself to be playing. Just on that basis of what should we play for our carry player? He should probably be playing a hero like this. I wouldn't like to see something else that might be a bit more active but a bit slower. Maybe if they got the Lifestealer, for example, then you like have this major timer because you can't win the game late at all. You probably still can't, but Ame is comfortable on the PL. The Anti-Major's gone. No Spectre in the game. Void. I don't think they were really feeling like they had space for a Medusa either on the side of LGD. They wanted something that could run with the rest of the team and actually stick in the middle of the fight. Okay. 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 This PL though, what I want to see is how LGD are going to fight around him. If they allow the fight to just keep going longer and longer and longer, which sometimes goes a little bit against what you want to do as Mars with Snapfire, but you have that ability, so let's see. Game 1 went for LGD. They did it in dominant fashion. Game 2 went the way of Vici Gaming. Who is going to get game number 3?
Prepare for battle.
Alrighty. Vici Gaming. Not feeling under pressure in this draft. they'll definitely be feeling to themselves that LGD have all the work to do
You
in the
make
world.
best situation out of no situation.
Make best situation out of no situation. Oh, I felt that in my heart, actually. God damn. Yo. I felt that a bit too much.
Run, 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 run!
Righty, so quite excited to see whether or not PSG LGD will avoid getting first blood at this time around. If you had bet first blood for Vici, you must be raking it in at this. PL got off the sentry though. Did witness the ward attempt, so will be sure to protect himself. Very nice heads up read there from LGD to make sure that Arme already had the sentry in tow. They've been watching these Vici games where Vici have been spending a lot of time, especially moving through bottom, whether or not they're playing Radiant or Dire, moving either behind the tower, try to look for a first blood, or reaching in behind it to look for an early ward placement. Vici, they get red. This is why you watch replays, y'all. This is why you watch replays. Now let's go, let's go, let's go. Game number 3. Can they actually do it here on the side of PSG LGD? Nothing to say. Ember versus Lesh here in the mid lane. Have seen this before. Wonder what build he's gonna go for. Should be the Flame Garden at some point, but for now, just decided to pick up the Slight maybe. Let's see what spell. You need to see what spell Ori went for first. Alright, now you see this Lightning Storm, so go for Flame God. Throw a Split Earth, maybe you go for Slight, but nothing to say. Plays this well, it makes the right decision. Get it off small farm for him. Yeah, so you definitely go 0-1-1, 0-2-2, bottom. Old 11, putting pressure out onto the PL. A surprisingly unpleasant lane to play, especially once you get more levels into the slaughter. That bash in the deep is real annoying. It's real annoying. You can, by and large, either dodge it out with the doppelganger or phantom rush away from the slaughter to avoid that last hit, but always hurts. Always hurts. At the same time though, top lane for PSG LGD is a super strong lane. As mentioned, Mars Snapfire, man. Crazy. Mars gets everything he needs in that lane. Lately though, I've been seeing in China that a lot of the Snapfires have been leaving the Mars to his own devices once they get to like level 3. And then suddenly the lane goes south after that. So definitely interesting to see what Shinkyu is going to decide to do here in the top lane. Early game is definitely a requirement for PSG LGD to be the one that does well. Can you imagine their draft from behind? Just be fortune. Just the idea of that draft playing from behind would be, I just don't imagine it would work out well. As long as they keep Shinkyu here, it's a very good lane. Faith Beyond makes life difficult for Poyoyo. Love how Shinkyu, you know, now just throw in the Snapfire cookie onto Faith Beyond. Spear of Mars thrown back. Do they have the damage for this? Yes, they do. God's Rebuke. And because of the low shredder, you have no mana, no armor left at all, no protection. They will end up being able to pick up the quick kill. DY is first blood. At the very least, he can still make himself useful, coming middle to refill Ori's bottle. Did we see Ori lose out on water runes again? No, okay. This time he at least got one.
You are too slow.
I don't know. Oh, dude. Somebody help this PL, dude. This lane sucks. And the thing is, Ancient Apparition can't really help you. They might actually get forced into a scenario where Snapfire feels that, you know, if we look at the off-lane trading, Poyoyo, yeah, sure, he's playing a hard lane, but he's probably getting more out of it than the PL is. Maybe we have to go bottom to support him. Then once you go bottom to support him, suddenly top gets exposed once more.
Never refuse gold.
So let's hope that Ame can keep his mouth shut and not start yelling, help! Help! Sandy, I can tell you what happens, right? LGD are in trouble once BKBs emerge from Vici. So they cannot have a slow early game. They're about to lose Innocence here, and now that means that suddenly Ame in danger. Old 11 finds the Batch of the Deep, and with the Slithering Crush, they find the double kill for the Elder Titan, PYW. 4 position ET so they could make space for the Oracle. Working out quite well. Alright, now they have to send Sand King or the Snapfire bottom. And if you do that, unfortunately that does mean it's no longer possible to win out that top lane. They don't send Shin-Q down bottom, they actually might lose the life on the PL once more. And they're just gonna go for a quick pick onto the Ancient Apparitions. Slithering Crush gonna come out right after the Bash of the Deep. Actually not gonna go for the Slithering Crush, he didn't have enough mana. Still, PYW easily able to pick up the kill there onto the Ancient Apparition and Innocence. Yeah, Snapfire has to come bottom. Feels that. Gonna try to get a kill onto Poyoyo. Do they have enough damage? Yes, they do. Alright. That's even better than moving bottom. Shin-Q, very next level play right there. Recognizes that if they're able to bring the kill onto the Faceless Void, at the very least, it keeps his net worth low enough that we can justify keeping the lanes the way they are. Because if we have to rotate bottom with the Snapfire, things start to look not as good for us on the map. Vici. The lanes have proven to be kind to them for the most part. Still very even. Free was hoping for a rune here. It unfortunately for him spawns at top, so I think he has to go back and just pick up the bounty. Yeah. See, nothing to say. Trying to lead in onto a kill. They want DUI. He's already been low shredded. They definitely have the damage. Nothing to say. We'll just Remnant forward. Definitely say that in this series, Nothing to Say has been the one that has made his rotations perfectly timed. At least in the early game. Top lane. Oyoyo will die again. They exploit the fact that he's alone right now and DUI is not nearby to try and help him out. Commit the first arena. Just heads up, get yet another kill onto the Faceless Void. Poyoyo. Very unhappy about that one. That's also gonna delay his Maelstrom in this game. I must say, PL is just gonna have a torrid time up until a point where he gets like hot on himself. Because it's between Maelstrom, Pulse Nova, Diabolic Edict, all the stuff. Echo Stomp does come out. Do they actually want to find a kill onto Mars potentially? They jump in with the Faceless Void. Poyoyo gets speared back but will still be able to find a kill. And they bring back both Shin-Q and Faith Bia. Nothing to say, trying to come in on behind here. Knows that this Oracle hasn't been able to fully heal up the Lesh just yet. Lesh very low on the mana. But it feels a bit suicidal for Nothing to Say to fully dive in on this one. So rather just let this one go. Except the fact that you've lost 2 heroes. And Ori, gotten more farm now. Oh snap, maybe. Listen, from back in my Christian days, remember that parable of Jesus talking about who gave the most between a woman who gave a few pennies, a few coppers, or somebody who gave everything they had, or like just a bunch of bob. To me, it's much more important that you're just supporting. I really do appreciate it, man. Thank you. Vici. Smoke right now from PSG LGD. Nothing to Say. Really wants to involve himself in these fights. Wants to be farming heroes right now to make space on the map for this PL. Bottom Old 11 will likely be the target now. Nothing to Say. Still invis up. Now, there's nobody around him. So Old 11 will end up just taking a tumble here. Gonna have them spend a little bit of time to do it though. Not the easiest one to pick up in the world. Yo, so he popped Mask of Madness there. If he was just playing against the Ember might have died. That was really scary. Poyoyo's now middle, does have Chrono. They wanna maybe throw it out, they get it, but they don't catch Faith Beyond, so he can actually kill the Leshrac. Poyoyo doesn't have enough damage to kill Shinkyu. ET Splitter was there, but that was not a good Chronosphere from Poyoyo. They jump back onto him, nothing to say. Blows him up with the Searing Chains. Echo Stomp though, thankfully thrown out by PYW to slow down Faith Beyond so he can't close the gap with the spear. The Chrono and the desire to do damage onto Shinkyu before Poyoyo even has any damage items. Ends up losing the life of the Leshrac. I thought they were gonna jump onto Mars, catch him inside Arena, and then pump in some of the residual damage from Pulse Nova. Hell, even if you catch the Leshrac with that Chrono, if you catch Mars too, then it's great. But if you catch Leshrac without catching Mars, and Faith Beyond can just right click him down, it's not great. Not great. Faith Beyond though. In the meantime, they might try to get a kill top onto Poyoyo, who got saved a little bit from the additional magic damage. Does he have time walk away? He does. Just at the last second. Thank goodness for Fate's Edict. Without Fate's Edict, he's definitely dead there. UI? Oop. UI? Let's stay alive behind the tower. Have Ori down bottom now. You potentially look to push this tier 1 tower. Also, this would be such a bonus. If they get this Innocence kill, this is actually pretty big. Because you're going to kill him and he's not going to have level 6 at the same timing that he would have liked. At the same time, Ori went really deep in for this one. Okay, Ori. UIW, can he escape? TP attempt will succeed. Man. Little bit of an overcommitment there from Ori. Deciding he wants to be right up and close and personal with the Diabolic Edict damage. Not content to have it dished out from afar. Especially with PYW being so tanky, he can be the one that just runs in there. Oh boy. Wait, might end up dying middle. Yeah, he's gone. And because DUI hasn't been able to get level 6, if Ice Blast comes out before the False Promise, you always feel so good as Ancient Apparition. And as they pick up that big blast kill in the mid lane, opens up potential to push down the tower. Will they be able to do it, however? PSG LGD backing up with several heroes around the area. They're putting in old 11 as well. Spear of Mars throws back Ori. Ori yet again in trouble. There's no False Promise. It only comes up now and he ends up going down. Ori is gone. But can they get some revenge here? Old 11 can play a bit more aggressively because he does have the backup of the False Promise. DUI will find himself put down almost though. Ice Blast doesn't get the job done, but Faith Beyond does. With the follow-up jump right now, PSG LGD is playing with so much aggression. They will at least lose Innocence. Old 11 hasn't lost his own life just yet. Speared back. Poyoyo does have Chrono. PYW getting chased down by Nothing to Say and will be able to bring him down. Chrono does get committed now. They want to try and get a kill onto this Faith Beyond Mars, but I don't even think he had Corrosive Haze on him, so they just don't have the damage. No mana available for the slaughter. He didn't go for the Soul Ring. Went in only for this Mask of Madness. They can't put Corrosive Haze out. Poyoyo, yet another Chrono that does nothing. Alright, so for the foreseeable future, Vici Gaming will have to play hyper carefully until they get another item out onto this Ori Leshrac. Died twice back to back in really poor positions. Looking for the Sanjin Kaya. Is some concern, of course, whenever you go for big tanky big builds about playing into Ancient Apparition, but not that deep. So at some point you will have BKB, and that does start to make a huge difference. Unfortunately for them though, PL has been farming the entire time while Vici's been having a rough time with these fights. PL's been getting bigger and bigger. current moment, building into this Manta style. Definitely not the easiest game for PL to play. However, if his team keeps opening up space like this, it becomes so much more simple. Mode 11. Interesting place to be, my friend. Interesting place to be. Now, they might end up losing more heroes here. Nice arena thrown in by Faith PR. They do have the False Promise already thrown out. Split Earth will also connect. They manage to find the damage to bring down the Smalls. ET Splitter will be there as well to follow up the fight and let them chase down Innocent. Shin Q also in some danger here. A couple of more spells is all they need to kill him. Time dilation onto nothing to say. Hoyoyo also shows up. Dude, just go farm. Hoyoyo will run in for every single fight. The opposite of Ame. This time around, DY takes no chances. Immediately pops the False Promise as soon as the arena dropped. They have more than enough damage to turn this around. Would have been better if Poyoyo didn't show up there and he just stayed farming on his side of the map the same way Ame was, but now we have the Maelstrom. So this extremely impoverished face this forward. Poor Yo-Yo has found a job. Gonna be able to hold it down, you know. He's out here. Has a good woman in his life. He's not out here with these fuckboys anymore. Settle down. He's settled down. At the same time, UI and PYW will end up losing UI's life to the PL here. Little late. It looks like they also want to try find Leshrak. Lesh, without DUI being there, there's no defense. Old 11 also looking like he's going to lose his life down bottom inside the arena. PSG LGD. Take a good fight. Vici Gaming needed to still be avoiding fights at this stage of the game. And the PYW also getting caught out. Look at this PSG LGBT movement. Faith Beyond really been on point on this one. Finding the necessary initiations. Innocence helping with the Ice Blast kills. Nothing to say. Catching out the Ori Lesh more than once. Team is looking really good for PSG LGD at the stage right now. The thing is, for Vici, things start to look somewhat better for them later on, but at this stage, when you're falling this far behind, you might not get to that later on. Keep continually losing out on these fights. Where is the farm going to come from to pick up these much needed BKBs? Old 11 has Blink Dagger, wants to reveal it with the crew. They do not have any allied vision on the other side of the map just yet, so this is a very difficult gank for them to actually pull off. It's not like they have Storm Spirit either, who once you just catch a glimpse of vision, this hero can just zip in, carrying a lifestealer passenger to get an easy kill. So this might just be a vision smoke for now. Being taken right now. Vici Gaming don't have vision of this side of the map either. So not only are they going to just completely lose out on the Roche, they're also not going to be able to put pressure onto the tier 2 in time to really threaten a trade. So we'll see if PSG LGD decide they want to come back and mount a potential defense of this. Ice Blast will lead things off. It's gonna buy some time, but as soon as Roche dies, they have to TP out. And also with Ice Blast hitting Ori directly and how many times he's died from this combo, playing a lot more. Why are they going this way when they know Roche was just taken? This is a little bit bizarre for Vici, but they want to jump onto Innocence and they will be able to find a quick grab potentially. Nice snap by a cookie coming in from the snap, but at the same time the freeze was thrown onto Old 11 and Old 11 will die. Pop the Mask of Madness. Ori gets the False Promise now. Can he TP to safety? Should be able to and heal in the fountain. Yeah, he's fine. Vici Gaming. Peculiar decision making made from them here. Feel really sad there for Old 11. Got frozen. Then they end up having his death happen. Nothing to say in the meantime. Love his build that he's gone for. Oh, middle. Is that Lesh dead again? 5th death in the game for Ori. Oof. Oof. Chronosphere committed top. Can they actually find this kill onto Nothing to Say? Alright, they do. That would have been hilarious if the kill actually went towards Faceless Void, because that would have brought him directly back into the game. Goes the way of the Slaughter, however. Still not terrible. Slaughter is building BKB and almost has it. Just needs the recipe. Honestly, Vici, the difference BKBs are going to make in terms of their ability to take these fights is astronomical. Right now, though, the big concern is that there's PL, Ame, just free farming. Manta style coming in right now, and he's going to immediately queue up this Agnum shot. Mid lane. Also see Faith Beyond getting a good jump onto PYW. Ice Blast connects. Easy kill. Old 11 looking for revenge, but will not be able to close the gap in time onto Faith Beyond.
Flames will spread thrice.
Heal. Despite Void trying to itemize in such a way to help deal with this hero. Gonna be rough going. Also, because LGD are being so precise and so regular with them being able to kill this Leshrac, it means that the damage potential from her, bottom, Innocence, will just die quickly, but it's gonna cost Old 11's life. Lots of support is coming in. Spear doesn't connect though, so now suddenly this might be a 4v5. Old 11 Blink Dagger soon, but I don't think you actually want to go for this fight. Although he's very low on HP, but Earth doesn't connect. Nice use from Ori to prevent the spear going down onto Old 11. That will enable them an opportunity to just retreat away from the tier 1. But they're feeling so hard done by here in this early game. The 10k gold lead in favor of PSG LGD, only 20 minutes in. Vici. And they deal with Faith Beyond. Faith Beyond from the laning phase onward has just been godlike in this game. Like, honestly. As we say that yet again. Goes up middle. The blink grab. Where's DY? Like, seriously, Leshrac, dude, you can't. I'm actually upset now. That should never happen. In a game with Leshrac Oracle, Leshrac getting picked off and dying alone while on his side of the map, that it should actually be impossible. Vici Gaming lost the lane of tier 3 in the mid lane. The Rax is still up and they can clear out that wave fairly quickly. But boy oh boy is this lead getting fairly substantial. On the bright side for Vici is that Boyoyo has been doing the right thing of not showing up, and it is reflecting somewhat in his farm. At some point he was 4k behind the PL, now it's only 2. He's going for the BKB next. Eventually, and I cannot emphasize the eventually aspect of things enough, but eventually, oh, hold that thought. Old 11, there's gonna be the Chronosphere on the 2, Snapfire as well as the Mars. Do they find the kill onto them? Faith Beyond does manage to get off his BKB, however, because Ori was slow with the splitter. Can they kill Faceless Void? Time walk away will keep him alive. Faceless Void is still living. At the same time, he's being chased down by Nothing to Say, and they will be able to get that kill onto him. Ori and Old 11 did manage to bring down Faith Beyond, but it's gonna cost both of their lives, as now the rest of Vici Gaming, with them being gone, PSG LGD can easily clean up house. Nothing to Say in the PL. Throwing out slights, throwing out lances, do a ton of damage in that fray. Vici are just making, yet again, this feels like game 1. Some shocking decision making coming in from the squad. Oh boy. Oh boy. Lane of Rax certainly taken. Oof. Vici. Ori yet again, dude. If Ori had gotten off the split earth inside the bubble, when Faith Beyond couldn't actually use BKB, you know, because he's inside Chronosphere, completely stalled out, they probably kill him really quickly. And then Poyo probably still dies, but they're not spending literally the entire duration of Old 11's BKB and most of the duration of Diabolic Edict just sitting and trying to move in the middle of the fight to kill Faith Beyond after his BKB goes down. They do have buyback at the very least on the Oracle, but nobody else on the side of Vici Gaming. Poyo is also now officially back down. 4k gold and the cause on the side of PSG LGD at the very least. Top lane Arena was committed, but Old 11 doesn't get caught by this. He baits out the BKB from Faith Beyond. He might die here. He has his own BKB. BKB TP out, dude. Okay. What just happened? Old 11, dude. Okay, yeah. Oh well. TP on cooldown, it is what it is. Ends up losing his life, draws a BKB charge, I guess. On the bright side, PSG LGD won't have time to take another lane of Rax right now. They still want to reach and get themselves a Rosh, I think, before they go up a high ground again. Also, Ori able to take a tower. Yet again, you're playing with Leshrac, but there's still a tier 1 tower the enemy team has alive at 26 minutes in. Not the best day at the office for Ori. He'll be glad for this game to be over so he can just go back to bed. Bottom Poyo. Is he gonna die? Does not have BKB. Does jump directly into the Ice Blast. He might have to chrono to TP out of here. Yeah. Even then, actually almost died. That's so scary. Alright, so Erica is playing to win. Still wants this. Rest of Vici, maybe not. Maybe not. PYW getting picked off. They're in the river, nothing to say. Doesn't even have Aghanim Scepter just yet, but he's able to reach so effectively across this map. Bottom lane, as this tier 2 tower will now be lost. PL is the big beefcake. Even went for the Aether lens to make sure that this Aghanim shard is going to do the most amount of work. Yule Scepter, Ori, gets off the split earth, doesn't actually connect though onto this Ember Spirit. They have to return back to base to defend the racks. Remember, there's no chrono as well, so they feel a lot more safe making this move. Vici really far behind now as Roshan online. Oh, very little damage on their side. BKB not even finished for Poyo. Leshrac. Yet again, I need to question this Leshrac build. I understand the rationale of Eternal Shroud, but honestly, dude, BKB this game. Like, how is BKB not the priority choice here? Against this draft on the side of Vici. Of LGD, rather. I can understand going Fire Sange into BKB or Eternal Shroud into BKB. I cannot understand going Yules into Kaya Sange into Eternal Shroud and only now looking at the map and saying, wait, BKB seems like a pretty good option for us. Yeah, Pango, he also did this game 1 where he just out and out refused to buy BKB. He's like, bro, I'm gonna buy Lincoln's here. Like, why? Oh boy. Now when they do get these BKBs, there'll just be less damage available. These heroes on the side of LGD have just gotten too tanky now. 30 armor on the PL. Aegis in tow, 2.7k HP, building Butterfly. Poyo is not going to have MKB anytime soon. Just picked up BKB for now. Game's looking pretty impossible right now for the side of Vici, but they're not GGing out. This is not IG, so they will play until the very last moment. How did, wait, what? Okay, okay, all right. That's good. Ember Spirit dies, so Vici Gaming pretty massive there. How much gold did they get out of that kill? 700 gold. Yet again, it's old 11 that picks it up, which is somewhat unfortunate. You'd prefer this to be on the Faceless Void. If they can get like 7 more picks like that and extend this game for another half an hour, they've got a really good chance on the side of Vici. Woke up now. With nothing to say being gone, and he doesn't have buyback either. If they can find a fight, this could be one of the few chances they have. Ame scouted. Oh no! Oh god! Do they chrono him? Do they chrono him is the question. There's gonna be all the damage on Earth. They're actually going to kill him. This is 1 life gone. They've got the bubble ready for life 2. And Poyo taking no chances. Very much on the edge of the bubble, but it still gets the job done. In the meantime, Ori just jumps into the fight all by himself and dies. Hashtag average times, but they have killed the Faceless Void. Why did Ori go into the... Oh man. Ori. Poyo, maybe watch where the game is. Nobody has any mana on your side. This Faith Beyond Mars is really tanky. Probably not a good fight for Vici, and Vici, get the memo. Has nothing to say, also respawns. Going in with this Aghanim Scepter actually finds Poyo with the jump in, but Time Walk is available and they still do have False Promise if needed. Even when a fight goes well for the side of Vici Gaming, it goes bad for Ori. But still, they keep the game alive. Poyo is the win condition now. He doesn't die. More crucially, he gets the kill onto the PL. Wait, did he get the last hit? Let's see. I don't know who got the last hit. It was PYW got the last hit. Ooh, you bet on that IG Magma game. I don't blame you because it probably felt like free money, but IG right now too inconsistent. You see, jump in, False Promise thrown out, old 11 will be kept alive. And they use Scepter now out onto the Mars. Can they take the rest of this fight? They're looking for the Slithering Crush Bash or the Slaughter. And they're going to be able to get the kill onto Faith Beyond. Jump in from Nothing to Say as well. He did manage to bring down old 11, also managing to snag DY in the process. He's just going ham in this fight. PYW also gets brought down just as he gets off a splitter. Scepter now tossing up the Lishrak, who will not allow an escape from Ori. Ori, you're not allowed to escape these fights, fam. I'm sorry. But with old 11, they jump back in and almost brought down Nothing to Say. Old 11 looking for some kind of way to do more, but Nothing to Say gets himself an ultra kill, and Vici will in fact throw in the towel. Fucking Ori, dude. Jesus Christ. How is it possible? How is it possible? Ori, man. Wow. That was really frustrating to watch, actually. Game 1 was really fun to watch. Game 1 was a hell of a lot of fun, right? Game 2 was entertaining. This was pain in the soul. Like, it's one thing, right? I kind of feel the reason this is so frustrating to watch is that I really like teams winning because they're playing really well. This was a great game to watch LGD play because LGD play, especially Faith Beyond. My God, Faith Beyond and Shinkyu in this game. God. Faith Beyond reminding us that, by the way, I'm a TI champion. Doesn't his face look like, oh, actually, I'm a TI champion, by the way, actually. God level play from him, but from Vici, Ori, dude, what are you doing? Like, this is not even me flaming him. I'm actually being serious. It didn't really feel like he's playing with his team in a way to try and win the game. Felt like he's playing a different game. His team is playing this game. He's playing some other game. And then every now and then he remembers that he's in this one. This is so bizarre. So many weird moves came from this Leshrac this game. I don't know. Well. I think Vici could have won this game. Even with the Poyoyo really falling behind. Even in that situation, I really do think there were times when the team could have tried to bring it back. But it cannot happen with 9 deaths on the Leshrac. I also don't think DY had that good of a game. Like, his positioning on the Oracle just wasn't really up to snuff in this game in order to ensure that the Leshrac doesn't die. You don't pick the Oracle. Like, there were times I see him sometimes behind Poyoyo. And I ask myself why. If Poyoyo ever gets to a point where he needs False Promise, it's already too late. He doesn't do anything after getting False Promise, except just maybe live. First of all, a False Promise on Leshrac can turn the fight that you're being jumped on. So it's not just a defensive spell, it's a somewhat offensive spell as well. What the hell is the point of picking the duo if you're not going to use the duo? Like, only once in this game did we actually see Leshrac have False Promise on him, use it, get a couple of kills. It was during a big initiation from Faith Beyond, who caught some heroes inside of an arena down in Radiant Jungle. But that's it. That's it. It was the only time in this game that was like, yes, that False Promise helped Leshrac in particular. Sometimes there was a one False Promise that helped Old 11. That was kind of dope. But again, pick a different hero. If you're not going to use the combo, pick a different hero. Vici. Disappointing day at the office, but they will find themselves losing out here in a game number 3, which will mean that the series goes the way of ESGL. They maintain their spot here in I-League above Vici Gaming, and in fact, with that victory, I think they're number 1. Yeah, they're now number 1. So congratulations to PSG LGD, boo to Ori, and now more Dodo to come. Next up is going to be IG versus Aster. That lobby is busy set up, so give them a couple of minutes for that game to be fully prepared, and then we are going to go. So for now though, just going to take a short break. Make sure that you are lubricated, button yourself oxygen, warm, do the right things. Also make sure to support the stream whatever way you can. A lot of y'all have lost bets today, so yeah, I understand. It is what it is. But you can decide to support either through, give me a follow on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter. Make sure that you are subscribed to the channel itself. There's 3 tiers of options. I'm still working on putting out more emotes. By the way, every single emote that's in the thing, I actually worked on myself. So, you know that I'm not yet farming. I'm not yet at the point where you can farm it out to better emote makers. But yeah, upgrades will come. And of course, do decide to become a supporter either through. Details will be underneath the stream. With that, short break. Maybe like 10-15 minutes. Depends on how quickly IG want to fill in their lobby. I guarantee that if there's 5 out of 10 players in the lobby, it's going to be the Aster players that are just rearing to go. They always. With that break, we'll be right back with some.
Take us so far, broken down heart, like strung out old stars, plain talking served us so well. We traveled through hell, know how we felt.
Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, welcome back here to Snare Casting. I'm your boy Snare, anonymously, and we're here for some more Dota. We just saw LGD versus Vici Gaming go the full distance. Full 3 games where PSG LGD emerged victorious, claimed themselves the W over the side of Vici Gaming. We're going to be seeing here who has got that gas between IG and Team. IG have, in I-League in particular, overall, broadly, I-League has been a place where it's been a lot of experimentation, but we still do have a very clear hierarchy. In that hierarchy, IG is very much excluded out of it. They're right now sitting, I wouldn't say bottom of the table, but like mid-bottom, you know, not on the comfortable side at the middle there. They have a 4-4 record for themselves to show, which is not the greatest, you know. Team Asta in the meantime, sitting with 5-5, so if they can get themselves this victory, keeps them at 4th, doesn't get them like higher yet, but keeps them here. If they get the 2-0 though, that does take them to 3rd, so let's see if they can make that happen. IG playing on Dire side, they go in for the Lion pick in response to the first overall pick, Nature's Prophet. Okay, so we saw EHOME picking this Nature's Prophet yesterday, and Sylar looking really good on the hero generally. They played on him twice, right? Yeah. This will be very interesting. Already they have a ton of damage. Whatever hero gets empowered, plus Nature's Prophet, yeah, it's hurt a lot. It is gonna hurt, but yes, we do have the XXX Magnus. It could also be the Lanem Nature's Prophet. He used to play this 5 a lot back in the day. IG in the meantime, get Kaka's best hero, get Ollie's best hero, ET Lion as a support duo. What? The Chinese pronunciation is similar to copying a field. Alright, so is this the copying a field? Okay. Oh, that's a lot. That's amazing. Copying a field. So Monet is copying a field. This game for Team Asta, the Magnus can be flexed because they can have White Album play it or XXX play it. Hell, Borax will play it, but I hope not. IG in the meantime, with their support duo revealed, it does mean that the draft is a bit more difficult for them to achieve all their ends, because it means that Team Asta are now free to pick heroes, having complete information about the likely setup of the lanes. Tide banned out. Now, IG, what offlaner are we picking right now for JT? Mars is still in the game. Can still play Centaur. JT LC is still in the game. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
10 seconds remaining. Radiant taking
Get the Fly Sven for now. So nice big beefcake. Give themselves also a hero that can farm at a very high rate and high pace, so that to keep up with whatever the mag +1 combos would be. I'm not convinced that that Nature's Prophet is 1. I think that's a 5 Prophet for Lana. In Asta now. Response is required to draw to this fan. They banned out Pro, DP, and Leshrac. Surprising that Leshrac only got banned second phase. They'll just give themselves a Snapfire. Still doesn't actually reveal what their laning setup is going to be. However, now we know there's going to be some strong lane going into the Sven lane. They have to be worried about Lil Shredder game. Omni Knight. That's interesting. That's really interesting. IG pick up this. Okay. Omni Knight. Back up the Sven. You get the GA in the midst of these fights. So if indeed it was a safe lane Nature's Prophet, this would be a hero to help you out, dealing with that damage quite a bit. Now though, this is know that this is most likely going to be an offlane Omni. Looks like this offlane might be exploitable. So if you do put Nature's Prophet 5, which carry hero takes advantage of that space. Right now, IG don't really close gaps very well, so I wouldn't mind if they picked up some range carry that's not Luna. White Album OD. Could be XXX OD, but I doubt it. I feel like White Album should be the one that plays this one. In this game, let's see. So you can Astral the Omni, can Astral the Sven, very useful in the fights. Pre-BKB, it's actually impossible for Sven to dish out damage. Not impossible, but just so freaking difficult. Especially if you build the Aghanim Scepter on OD. Then you just run around the fight. Astral Sven, Astral Omni. Astral Sven, Astral Omni. Especially if you buy BKB for yourself, then you just become this hero that effectively makes it impossible for IG to play their style of Dota. Still need a hero for the mid lane though. The issue that I have with this Omni pick though is it's more backup for the team, but who starts the fights? Who reaches in right now? Who's at the forefront of their movement? Team Masters seem to have isolated a similar issue. Adding out the Void Spirit, but Emo doesn't have that available for himself. To probably take out his Ember too in this game. Try to take out Storm. Alright, so he's probably gonna play Ember or Puck for Emo. First while for Asta. What do they need? They need a safe lane carry who's just gonna dish out damage, the damage, the hurt against the Sven. Good ban there on the Faceless Void. A lot of sense to me. Do they have space for Medusa? I think they do. They just pick Dusa. Yeah, just pick Dusa. I mean, sure, then you get complaints. Oh no, why pick Magnus with the Empower? I mean, you still get bonus damage even if you don't get the cleave. I don't really see IG having many tools to deal with the Dusa fully. I mean, they do have Lion and ET. Mana Drain is quite nice. Hex is nice. The Splitter is nice. But I think with your draft right now, Asta, you can hold this game for quite some time. Let's see what the last hero is going to be though. It'll also be an Ursa pick. Oh no, it's banned. All dead, yes, all dead. It could be PA. Okay, gonna be the Puck, so they just go back for the safe lane Nature's Prophet, or even safe lane OD. Is this safe lane OD? I would love a range hero in that lane. It takes so much advantage. This is like safe lane OD, 5 position Nature's Prophet, off lane Mag and Snapfire, then mid Puck. I can get behind this. That OD would demolish the Omni in the lane, and later on, in fact. With Puck being picked and Ember Spirit being the only other real core hero left in the game, unless they want to go for like some TA, which is a possibility for them. But now you have Puck to set up some team fights for you. You're not just wholly reliant on this Magnus to be jumping in with the big combo RPs. Gives them a bit more freedom to start thinking about getting shot first and then initiating with the Skewer and the Horn Toss, and then leaving the RP as a source of counter initiation. Then you start starting the fight with the Dream Coil as well. I like this. I really like this Puck pick. Also, I love Puck and Snapfire. Puck can ensure, before this they didn't really have that many ways to make sure that the Snapfire globs land on a target. Now with the Puck, that'll certainly be happening. Oh, it's even better, dude. Monet Magnus. Okay. Monet Magnus. Alright. Exter was right. Exter was right. Is indeed Mag in the safe lane. First Spirit was indeed the pickup here for the side of IG. There was nothing really left that I could imagine them picking to do close gap. They were really struggling with gap close up until this point, and now though you have a hero that can set up fights for you. Searing Chains, very easy setup for a follow-up Echo Storm, follow-up Earth Spike, follow-up Hex, follow-up Stormhammer. In terms of the disable being available, it is there. IG have that punching power. But IG has also been very inconsistent lately, so unknown whether or not you'll be able to play at a level necessary to win out this game. As the interesting draft. Definitely want to see how they're going to decide to make this one work out. Especially this decision to have Monet in the safe lane and OD off. I mean, we have been seeing OD off lane since like the last patch, or maybe even 2 patches ago. But definitely not with the safe lane Mac. Definitely not with safe lane Mac. So, this is going to be interesting. Team Asta, can they do this? Can IG arrest the slide in momentum that they've been experiencing and come back here.
お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。
IG,
Prepare for battle.
お
much
前
more
はも
standard
う死ん
drop
で
to
い
play
る。
with. Gives them a lot of options, given that they don't really have to try out all that many wacky and wild things in order to secure themselves a dub here. First of all, Team Asler definitely needs to play. I would imagine that this is a game that they don't have the late game advantage in, and so you want to play hyper aggressive. Like early XXX Meme Hammer, early Echo
お前はもう
Saber,
死んでいる。
like Blink Echo. This will be
It's
interesting to
looking
watch what Asler
spicy.
does. Yeah, where is Mirror? Where did Mirror go? We are all confused with the Astor drop, comrade.
5 seconds to battle.
You are lying if you can say that you had an idea that they were going to go for these particular hero pickups. But now, underway. Things being planted out on the map. So it does seem like I was right about Lanen being the one to play the Nature's Prophet. He used to do this a lot, like I said before, but definitely didn't expect Monet handle this mag. So we'll see how it ends out. Phone is about to blow.
This be a bad hit.
And it is time. It is time. It's time. And is he gonna die bottom? Looks that way actually. I think they have enough right click damage to run him down. Kaka trying to just make sure he stays in front of him so that they have that active vision, and he wants to body block him so he doesn't get into the trees before the earth spike is back up. There we go. Earth spike. Is there enough damage? Yeah, they do. JT with the purification will be able to secure himself the first blood.
Only the all-knowing one bear witness.
So White Album versus Emo Middle. Seen this matchup before. Bottom lane though, Ali. Oh, it's actually top, able to get a kill onto Borax.
お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。
I really want to see how Asta is also going to play out
お
top
前は
lane
もう死
too.
んでいる。
See once the cameraman directs us in that direction. White Album, this is a matchup where he's going to pick up early bottle. Once you do that, you can start to keep your own farm up middle. Just gonna trade a lot of farm in that area. XXX. It's a Storm Hammer in the top lane. So Borax with XXX. This in concept does sound like a strong lane, but it does feel like there's a lot to punch through. Sven is really beefy in the lane. So is the Elder Titan. I think it's one thing if the OD is in the off lane, using the Astral as a tool to set up for further CS, but look at the leveling here. Arcane Orb, Astral. Oh, nice skewer. JT dragged back behind the tier 1 tower. Will he lose his life? Yes, he will. Lanem throws in the right click. It's good enough. And Lanem wants to keep chasing. Actually going to 2B forward in the lane itself. Try to find Kaka. Looking for the courier from JT. JT's courier. They do not want to lose it, and they will not. In fact, Lanem will be forced to retreat rather. This top lane is going to be so good for IG. You're going to get like all the farm in the world for Fly. Could be a game where Sven is effectively uncontested, only really scared of being astraled. But once he gets BKB, completely uncontested on the Sven. And because they are running a safe lane Monet Magnus, I'm actually uncertain if it's even possible to build in such a way that you get the necessary physical damage to threaten the Sven under those circumstances. To be fair though, on the side of IG, that is the only real massive threat. Emo's gonna be having a decent game, I think, because he should be able to get out of this mid lane, all the levels that he needs, participate in these mid game fights. However, once BKBs come up for Asta, I'll start to then rely wholly on Fly. Fly should be good for the money, especially once his own BKB is available. Because once he has BKB, there's literally nothing. They have RP and that's it. No. Mid lane, just the Park versus Ember. Cameraman, don't even bother going to take us to look at that, man. It's just trading or farm, whatever. Bottom is where the real hype is at, because JT, because of the Omni way that you build now, doesn't find himself losing out in the lane. Keep up with the CS against Monet. And Monet actually might be in some trouble here. JT does have Purify already thrown out, so it's on cooldown at the moment, but he's still so hard to actually kill. Big IG in this game also very desperately want to be making sure that Asta just never get off the ground. If this draft never gets off the ground, it doesn't feel like it does much on the side of Asta damage-wise. So if they can keep a lot of pressure out onto these lanes, which they're trying to do now, the more they smother, the more time they have in the mid game to just run completely freely. Monet. Come on. Pick up an item, okay? We know he's gonna build Echo Saber, but I wanna know what's after that. Is this Echo Daedalus? Is this gonna be Echo Shard to like SNY? What's the build here? Bottom. On them we'll just find. Yeah, he has to just walk away to safety here. Nice pullback actually with the shockwave. Which will allow them to get a kill as Asta rotate Borax into the bottom lane. They find not just a kill onto Kaka, but also manage to bring down JT's courier. At the same time, XXX, we spoke about this in the previous series. Often these lanes that have Snapfire in the top, she's so useful, but then she gets drawn down bottom to assist. And when that happens, they end up losing the offlaner that she was protecting beforehand.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Still though, XXX. If he gets some support here, maybe Fly's in a little bit of danger. I feel like that was actually a kill opportunity, because they have the Dream Coil middle ready for White Album. They could have tried to port in, maybe look for a kill, but ends up not happening. Unfortunately, the support duo from the side of Asta doesn't actually have early game damage for quite some time. You have like Scatter Blast from Snapfire, but didn't level up the low shredder in this game. So the necessary additional punch needed to kill these heroes is somewhat lacking. Okay. Beam Hammer will land at the same time as the Echo Stomp though. JT also about to lose his life bottom. One shockwave would have killed him. And then now we take our attention back to top. Fly lost half of his HP, did manage to get off the God Strength. Ollie will put his own life on the line here just to ensure that they do find that kill. It's picked up by White Album. Made the rotation on his cover. Now Monet in danger. Third spike will be there. No way to protect this Magnus, and the emo rotation, the double damage rooted toe on the Ember Spirit is enough for them to get a kill. Fly. Throw out the Storm Hammer. Gets trapped up, but he knows how to play Dota, so no way he doesn't have a Quelling Blade. Borax in a bit of a rough position. They are going to be able to bring down Ollie as well, as he got Astraled into the Meme Hammer. It's a really good look that XXX was able to get this item pretty much uncontested. Died once in the lane, sure, but he only died because his support left him, not because he himself was being placed under that much personal pressure. So the fact that he has this early Meme Hammer, it's going to be so useful to catching out a lot of these heroes from IG. Astral into Meme Hammer is just so sick. And also, remember that very often you have these games where there's Ember Spirit running Ram Shot over everybody because there's no way to lock him down. In this game, they have Dream Coil, Waning Rift, but if either of those spells ever land, they'll easily be able to follow up either an RP from Monet or the Meme Hammer from the OD. This item gives them some kind of way to control this Ember. And as Mask of Madness. Definitely feel in this game, despite having access to the Omni Knight, fight breaking out here. The Monet will be able to get a nice skewer back onto Ollie. RP has already been made use of. Damage going back onto Emo with the low shredder. Will they be able to kill him? Not just yet. Dreamcoil gonna expire onto JT, and now Monet being so low will be easily ran down by Emo. Asta to get the life of Kaka at the same time though, but with Emo closing the gap onto White Album, they really want to find this kills. Fly hop the Warcry to get a bit closer, but unfortunately it is not going to happen, and Puck will be able to TP out to safety. Emo can't stop this. I was gonna say, I think Fly still need BKB in this game despite having access to the Omni Knight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I feel like if he doesn't have BKB, there's still a lot of time he's spending in the fight getting kind of around. Emo will potentially get RP'd, but Borax isn't close enough. If Borax had level 6, I think they RP there. But Borax did not. Now, like IG want to turn their attention back towards XXX or Borax and Monet. So not used to seeing XXX in a game with Magnus, and now they're gonna go for this Emo slide of fist to dodge some damage, and you actually will survive this fight. Got down a remnant. JT shows up, drop down the Heavenly Grace. White Album threw in a Dreamcoil. Look at Emo go. They get Ollie, but that drew everything. That was like everything they had to use. RP was used, Snapfire Cookie Star was dodged, Dreamcoil got dodged, Shockwave got dodged. Emo just played like a god there. Sven looking like he wants to get S and Y as the first item post MKB. Oh, post Mask of Madness, not MKB. Just they're too soon in the game. That. Monet rounding the corner towards having the Echo Saber. About 1,000 gold at this point to pick up the item. Still not clear to me exactly what the plan is from the side of Asta. CIG utilizing an aspect of their plan, which is hit everyone really hard. They're gonna try to reveal this plan onto Monet down bottom, and he will be dead. Stormhammer's there. Earthspike to follow this up. Hit really hard. There we go. Base strap. Base strap. Hit him really hard and he dies. Awesome. I should enable them to also secure the tier 1 tower down bottom. Lanem using the tree army to press onto the tier 1 middle. But with JT's presence, definitely a guarantee that this will not fall. Fly still has God Strength active for a couple of more seconds, so you really want to be hitting the building and taking the tower. In the meantime, Emo hunting down Lanem, has the Flame Guard active. Will they kill Lanem? Bottom! White Album actually dove in and got the kill onto Fly. In the meantime, XXX was able to come through, found the Astral Imprisonment onto Emo. Unfortunately, Emo had the Heavenly Grace, so it didn't keep him in position long enough. However, here come the Gobs of Fire. Emo, will he be able to get away to safety? Remnant into the river, he should be a-okay. They're trying now to bring down Kaka at the very least. Snapfire Cookie does find him, does kill him. One with the last right click. And after all of that, finally they come back for the mid tower. In fact, they're not done with JT just yet. RP committed by Monet, skewered back. They take the tower, now they take the life. Double kill for Monet on the Magnus. Woo! Long fight. But victory for Asta is monumental. Not only getting these two heroes middle and the tier 1 tower, but also managing to catch and kill the Sven down bottom. Pretty much a solo kill from White Album that time. Turns the nature of the game, because now, off the basis of that one fight, this one series of plays, suddenly the Sven doesn't really feel comfortable. Storming Triangle right now, but he's gonna ask for heroes to stay nearby him. Doesn't want to be alone on that side of the map, and it buys space for the rest of Asta. They're happy to just completely farm here. XXX in the jungle, Monet in triangle. There's Puck pushing out mid. That was good times. Asta, man. Asta. The way that the game is going right now for IG, till Emo gets the Maelstrom, maybe they don't feel like they want to go for a fight, but the fight might come to them. XXX now has Blink Dagger to go along with this Meme Hammer. And Ags must come next, right? Yep. Meme Hammer, Blink Ags is so good. Just spend the entirety of the fight making sure that these heroes are just not able to participate in it. JT. The one really annoying thing about the Heavenly Grace for the side of Team Asta is whenever there's a graced target, you can't actually get off the Astral Imprisonment Beam Hammer combo. There's just not enough time. It doesn't land properly. White Album. Woo! Him and Borax just eliminate Ollie. Jeez. Went for this early Dagon, it seems, on the puck. Just to make sure they have a way to early on in the engagement bring down the Lion and or the ET. Hell, now they have the additional punch to also kill the Omni Knight if needed. Up lane. Might be able to kill Monet. Finger of Death is available. They got him. Got him. Pretty huge. Remember, this is safe lane Magnus, so every time he dies, a massive loss here. Also though, Fly did get astraled up. Will they be able to kill him? With Gobs of Fire coming through. It's a double kill for Fly. White Album will at the very least come in and find the revenge necessary on this top side of the map. But it is two core heroes that went down, and now a support will join them as Borax undoubtedly gets brought into the grave by Emo. White Album doesn't have Dream Coil anymore, so there's absolutely no way to prevent this from approaching. We'll end up losing 3. Emo and the gang picking off Monet, and in Team Asta's bid to get revenge, they end up sacrificing another. That being said though, Sven is still the top of the overall net worth. He was the one that killed Monet with the help of the Kaka Lion. Middle lane. Blink is coming for both Monet and White Album. This is a power spike. Yo, who's carrying the smoke? No smokes just yet, but double blink? What a timing. You get new double blinks. That means you have 3 blinks on all your cores. The mobility from Team Asta is just going to be insane. And Monet. It's rolling through the bottom side of the map, and who have they caught? It is unfortunately our young Lion. Pure Sky. Lion will end up getting taken down a peg here. Although the way that the game is playing out at the moment is definitely super Asta favored. The one bright side for IG is that they're not hemorrhaging kills all across the map. Which is important because look at the net worth for JT and Emo. Extremely low at this point. And Emo also needs to do quite a lot of work being the tempo controller for his team. They can't afford to just have him sitting at low net worth. Try and make something happen now, but yeah, not gonna give them anything here for movement. See this observer ward, but taking the risk of dewarding it will just scout out that you smoked, but the smoke is not going to succeed anyway, so you might as well. That's the back up bottom. XXX gets off the combo would land though, and the spirit. Oh, it actually does land, but they don't want to jump for it.
Speedy rune of haste.
How this is happening though, the rest of IG are inside this Roshan pit. This is one thing. Lanem does go in, give them team some vision. They know this is happening. IG, not sure they can finish this before Asta show up. And indeed, Roshan is still a little bit too healthy right now. Lanem Gonna open up the space. There go the Morty's kisses. Are they gonna go in? RP will be there. Dream Ball to follow this up with the Sanity, the Clips, and the Dagon hit. More than enough damage for them to rinse that fight. XXX gets a double kill. A just goes the way of Monet. They're now trying to chase down Oni, who does not have a blink dagger, but probably gets caught up to you. The bigger target is Emo, who, oh, it actually does get seen. Oh god, this is not good. It will not connect with the meme hammer, unfortunately, and nice dodge as well through the skewer back from Monet. Nonetheless, though, Ember still forced into a position where he has to retreat. Team Aster now feeling heavily buoyed by this one engagement that they just took here. A lot of time being taken up on the map right now, but you could just see Asta
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
very comfortably. They're gonna just keep farming. Well, they do lose this young Borax. Bye bye. It needs the God Strength to be popped. Tier 1 tower. If they don't get the tier 1 off of this, this is pretty bad. If they do get the tier 1, then it's okay. Not great, just okay. The reason it's just okay because bottom is being sieged right now by Lanem. He's gonna at least be able to put like half damage on that thing before somebody comes home to address it. They're trying their best to try grab White Album, but Phase Shift as a spell is too OP. They will therefore fail to be able to grab it. Like I said, look bottom. Lanem's got that thing down at half HP. IG right now. Definitely not looking like they are in a position to be able to win this game out. White Album, XXX and Monet. Monet in particular, we haven't actually really seen have to think about damage straight up as a right clicker because it doesn't feel like they think this game is gonna get that late. They have so much to dump onto heroes in a short span of time that Monet has a lot of pressure off of him having to carry the game physically. He can play around his team more often. In fact, he's moving top. They were hoping to maybe find a quick kill there, but it's a nice wave to farm as well. Fly. Go for the crit stick next. Potentially turning this into a Daedalus later on. Understanding that his role in this game has to be putting out damage in a very short span of time. He did buy the Blink Dagger as well, so you want to isolate a target, blink on him, stun him, and destroy them. In this game, Puck is out of the question as a primary target. However, XXX on the OD is very fair game. You can remove him early, then you don't have to worry about the double Astrals. JT in particular will be so grateful. Just profit. The team here at top want the tier 2 tower and then turning this into an outpost. Oh. Tier 2 tower top will fall. Good job for the side of Team Asper. They should be careful middle after them having taken that tier 2 in the top lane, yeah. They do the right thing, decide to move bottom towards where the rest of their team is. The Radiant jungle. And the Spirit does have an Aghanim Scepter now, so that is going to be a tool Emo can use to dramatically increase his effectiveness in these fights. We saw in the previous series just what an impact that item can make on the Ember Spirit. They're gonna smoke up. They're gonna try to reveal these items. Blink Chrysalis, Mask of Madness for the Sven. Ember Spirit has Ag's Maelstrom. Omni has a Solar Crest to beef up the Sven, so let's go. Try to make something happen. Right now, that thing will just be reclaiming the outpost, reclaiming vision on their side of the map so they can actually play and farm here.
I was meant to have this.
That's the king in for White Album to get further into the Dagon. He feels he doesn't need that much more progression with different items. In this game, I don't know. I could definitely see use for Lincolns or Aeon Disc on this hero. Maybe even both. Make no mistake, this Sven.
Dominating performance.
Oh wow, okay. They lose Ember Spirit in the top lane. Provided Sven can actually get on top of heroes, this Sven can win the game pretty much by himself damage-wise. The only question is whether or not his team will be able to help him. Bottom, Monet will also end up losing his life. Kaka. Oh boy. That was also the first death after picking up this Aghanim Scepter, so despite having the bonus charge, it was very difficult to find yourself having some kind of use in this game. Aghanim did have his death delayed somewhat thanks to the Astral. There's no point astraling the Sven because he had the Heavenly Grace on him. So it'll just come out like a second later. I mean, you get some revenge on the map by killing Arnhem there, but it's a 5 position Nature's Prophet. Puck is actually going to go all in. Dagon 3 was purchased up. Sometimes Pucks will stop at the 3 and be like, that's enough for the rest of the game. Personally, I feel that should be the case. Never mind. Going all in, baby. We'll see what Fly wants now. Is it AC? Is it BKB? Is it MKB? Few decisions available for the Sven. Also, we've been seeing more and more lately that these mid heroes are building Orchid later and later. Even heroes like Storm Spirit. This scouts out the TPN from this Nature's Prophet. Ollie will try to lead in for this kill. Glimmer Cape buys some time, but it's eventually gonna be a kill. Taken by Kaka, who also gets a finger stack off of that. That's a very nice kill. White Album. Ooh. White Album. White Album. White Album. White Album. Mate. 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 Mate.
Killing spree.
Why would you do that? This is what happens when we have Dagon 4. I will bet you money that there's a 0% chance he tries to go for that play if he doesn't have Dagon. If he doesn't have Dagon, he realizes this play is silly. There's no way I get this kill. I probably die here. Let me get up. Tornado, jump in, RP. Oh! Look at the damage! Ooh, ooh. Oh wow. Okay. In a very short span of time, IG find their safe laner and their mid laner. Emo's still fine, but the off laner was not. JT's gone. JT might actually die here. There is gonna be JT, Emo, sorry, I'm confusing the names now. Emo did manage to slide dodge through the meme hammer. Wants to turn around and try to kill Lardev. There's gonna be a Glimmer Cape to keep him alive, fighting even more. Ali, in the meantime, gonna get assaulted by the rest of Asta as Borax with the little shredder able to find the kill. In the meantime, XXX, Lanem and Monet trying to chase. Look how deep their reach is. Rookie for Kaka, unfortunately they cannot prevent the TP away. Monet with the jump in RP there. Despite them not having the puck on the map, they have more than enough damage. And they easily find themselves 2 heroes. Now Roshla is open. Question is, do they feel like they can take it? That's the one thing. They don't have the easiest lineup to walk into the pit with. Solar Crest is online for the Nature's Prophet, but it would probably require the entire team. In particular, Magnus to be there with his AC. He's going for Satanic as well. Not an insignificant degree of loss and pressure. And now that he's picked up the Elven Tunic for the additional attack speed, I wouldn't be surprised if after picking up the Satanic, we see him also going for like Daedalus or something. Because right now, it's actually really scary how much damage he does. Dagon 5 finished for the puck. He insists I will have this item. BKB being built by the Sven, but not complete just yet. Part of the issue though is that half the times that the Sven's been dying, it's been during RP. The BKB won't really help you with, but you still will need this item. I think part of the issue is that you can't rely on JT. JT's been, I'm not gonna say having a bad game, but just dying. Like these 4 deaths, the fact that they've often happened before the Ember Spirit dies means it's pretty massive. Every single time when JT goes down means that Asta will have themselves a positive fight. And now here they come. Body's Kisses thrown out, Dream Coil. Already there, RP will come out. Okay, but there's gonna be a little bit of overlaying on stuns. They lose their Ember Spirit, or the OD rather, because Ember Spirit just dumped directly onto his face, and Fly there with the damage. They lose quite a bit of HP on Fly. Nice heals coming in from JT. Emo on the high ground. We're gonna try to find Monet, stall him up. In the meantime, Monet too tanky. We'll recognize that the fight can go the opposite direction, and now JT skewered up onto the high ground after a snap by a cookie. The Heavenly Grace making sure that this Omni still stays alive. Borax slept up on the high ground by Ollie. But then throwing in the Scatter Blast and the low shredders. Somehow no one else has died. The very early kill onto both XXX and Kaka. Too much damage coming in between the Ember Spirit and the Sven. No buyback from XXX. However, IG do not feel like they want to go into the pit just yet, so game will still stay relatively even keeled. 13k gold lead for Team Asta. IG, now that they have dropped the God Strength, they have dropped the ET Splitter, they have dropped the Finger. Our Finger was still on cooldown in that fight, right? Yeah, hadn't come back yet. Without these spells, it feels very difficult to contest for the Roshan. GA in particular, I think is quite useful for the Sven before this BKB is online. And he's actually changing his mind from BKB. He's going to go straight for the Basher instead. So will place his faith and reliance in the Heavenly Grace. Probably feeling from that last fight that JT did a really good job of making sure that he's never actually in the threshold for death. But as we say that, here's a jump in. XXX, BKB activated by the OD. They eviscerate Emo. Fly, will he be able to escape this fight? No, he will not. XXX gets off the Sanity's Eclipse. They burst Fly, they burst an Ollie. JT will fall next. And IG have done the IG special. They call GG. XXX secures the triple kill. And secure the game. IG, unfortunately, showing some more of this form that they've been displaying here in I-League. Despite having a kind of a weird draft that is somewhat difficult to anticipate exactly how it's going to progress in the game, off the back of their strong teamfight drafts, XXX eventually just ends up becoming the carry of the game, because why not? They're able to take the W here over the side of IG. Yeah, this was a weird game for IG. Yet another game where it didn't really feel like they were playing with the highest potential. I mean, we've seen this team win majors, so we know that they're very good. But exploited everywhere. Also, do not feel like they were able to utilize their big timings like together as a squad. Another IG day. Feels bad. Feels bad. Well, Team Asta will be able to get themselves the W in game 1. They themselves were trying something out with this draft, and I think it's definitely a tick in the success column. Yeah, I wanted to see how much damage OD did. A lot of this came from that last fight where he got sanities onto like 3 or 4 heroes. But that's pretty impressive amount of damage from the off lane. Well, he's honestly was playing safe lane. I would like if Asta have this option. You know Team Liquid in EU? One of the things Team Liquid does, which I've always found to be genuinely incredible, is they have so much flexibility with between, well, obviously Boxy's gone now, but Batman and Boxy are still on the team. With Boxy, Mickey, Quakefuck, at any given time, and Tiger, right? At any given time, they could just switch up a role, just depending on which hero they grab. We've been seeing Elephants try to develop a similar thing as well, a similar understanding between Eurus and Somnus. But for the most part, it's been a team that's very locked in terms of how they progress in the game. So I like seeing looks like this, where it shows they can win in different ways than what they've been doing up until this point. But it's only winning one game. We do not know if they have what it takes to find that out. We have to get some more. So, while that gets ready, go take a walk, get some fresh air, grab a glass of water. In the meantime, make sure that you are following the channel. Make sure that you are subscribed. Be like Robin Rowe, who subscribed today. You don't want to subscribe? I get it. Be like Cutie, who's a patron. Or be like Pango God, is a donator. The Emperor. That's why you see his name flashing so. But there are many ways for you to support, and every single deeply. With that, be back very shortly. Incredible, magnificent, wonderful. Ladies, gentlemen, and my NBA comrades, welcome back here to Snare Casting as we continue with the I-League. IG taking on Team Asta. Asta, yeah, let's just say they've given IG a lot to work. As IG arguably had the better draft game number 1, but unfortunately, because of the way they played that draft, weren't able to execute enough to secure themselves a W. So, have to see in game 2 what they're good for, if they're good for anything, or if this is just going to be another straight up 2-0 against IG. Find out. They are putting themselves in a very good position though if they do want to win the game. Big thing, getting Leshrac, Hunter picked up. I mean, to be fair, we have actually, how is it possible? Today is actually the day we've seen 2 Leshracs lose. Are we gonna see 3 Leshrac losses? No, I can't even imagine it, no. Asta, in the meantime, the great thing about game number 1 for them is the fact that the heroes that they got, especially the opening 2, Nature's Prophet Magnus, could literally be laned anywhere. You could put Magnus in the safe lane, you could put it mid now. I mean, we have had the proof of concept. Monet can play it, XXX can play it, White Album can play it. You're happy, right? You know that you have this hero available for you. The same is going to be true for Nature's Prophet to some degree. Lanem can play it, Monet can play it, XXX can play it. All of them have played it at a professional level and won professional games. Good times. Getting used to that kind of style makes it very difficult to draft against you. This is the kind of thing you see teams starting to get accustomed to doing in the lead up to pretty big tournaments. Then they just get themselves the Shadow Demon now. Oof, what a pick. What a pick. Shadow Demon. What a hero. With Hero being here, I do think Shadow Demon, we've seen Team Asta do this before. I don't think it worked out in that game, but the concept almost did. Shadow Demon versus Leshrac is disgusting. Leshrac is not going to enjoy the game. Gonna find himself continually being disrupted, demonic purge, so you can't actually get into the fights to dish out the magical damage that this hero is picked for. Also like the fact that with Shadow Demon they have some save available. Good game for Rubik though. Kaka Rubik in this one. We've got the steal potential, really good spells. RP is nice. Demonic Purge is amazing. Disruption is amazing. Shadow Poison's also really good. Shadow Poison, right? With Rubik having maxed out Arcane Supremacy is disgusting amounts of damage. And of course there's still Soul Catcher. You ask, oh, why is Soul Catcher so good? Well, they have Leshrac in this game, so spell that increases the amount of damage people take in a short burst. Good. Team Master instantly go in for the Mars in the offlane. I mean, this was a first pick JT tied. IG were very reluctant to let the draft evolve without this hero being available. Also, I love that the first 2 bans on their side is just Lana bans. If you see a Chinese team play Asta, a ban is banned every game. Every game, you have to. You leave it open, it gets picked, then you lose. Then you're like, oh, we should ban that. Yeah, let's do that next time. Mars here for Asta. Big team fight, so it's still unclear where the Magnus goes, right? This could be safe lane mag. Could still be the mag in the mid lane. So IG will be forced to just ban heroes that they desperately do not want to play against. You have Leshrac, you have the Side Hunter, you have Enchantress. Probably don't want to play against Anti-Mage. Tango, there's still space for them to go back for that OD. Imagine they get Aghanim Scepter on the OD with Shadow Demon in the game. You'll just not be able to do anything on IG. And I doubt that's the hero. I also feel like this is probably XXX Magnus. Let's see. I feel like they could be flexing this Mars middle. Let's see. Could also be Monet back on the mag, Mars in the off lane, and then they just decide to pick whatever's available versus the Lesh in the mid lane. Get like some DK hero or something. With Alanem's other heroes gone, I actually do think he's definitely playing Nature's Prophet again. So I don't think that's the hero that we see moving. And SF gets picked up in the mid lane for White Album. So Monet will reprise his role on the Magnus. I say, without knowing whether or not he feels like playing Mars. The Shadow Fiend, though, they do not have much to deal with it on the side of IG.
10 seconds remaining.
Once SF gets BKB, like no damage side of IG right now.
5 seconds remaining.
Actually, yeah, once BKBs come out, there's literally no damage. So what are we gonna play for Fly? His Sven is banned, Morph is banned, Void is banned. Spectre maybe, but I don't know about Spectre. You're not gonna have enough time for that hero to actually come online. Need bigger punch. PA, perhaps? But no save, no steroid. Makes it feel a bit rough to play that hero. Might just be Troll because that's all that's left that's somewhat safe. Is Jug in the game? Nope, that's banned. I had to go for the spec. Okay. Safe lane Spectre for Fly. It's just this mid-game timing for Asta. With like trip BKBs, maybe double blink on XXX and White Album. Like if White Album goes for the spell casting build this game, goes like Yules, BKB, you reliably kill Spectre every fight she shows up to. Just like 8-click down the wave. And what can IG really do to stop the entire team? I like this. I think, I like this Asta draft. Game 1, I liked the IG draft. It wasn't clear on what Asta's draft was going to be doing. But this game, I just out and out think that they're going to win based on the draft itself. And they're the team that's in form. And they're the team that's been playing better. I think IG going to have a rough one. They'll need time. This is Spectre. If they can find that time, things look good. If they can find it. That's the crucial element about this. So, okay. Alright, Team Asta. You're gonna give us the 2-0 here. Secure some people their bets, or IG can take us to the decider. Very difficult draft for them to play out. Let's see if they've got what it takes.
お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。
Prepare for battle.
お前はもう死んでいる。
Don't be
お前はも
mad.
う死んで
I
いる。
kind of wish that
It's looking
you know how
spicy.
these lines should actually work? What they should have rather done, right? Instead of making you buy like a particular team's thing, it should rather have worked that everybody gets all of them, but teams get revenue based on how often they get used in game. Oh, look at IG. They don't have Arteezy as the spray. IG will win this game if they get late. There's absolutely no doubt in my mind that if they get to that portion of the game, they will win. The complication is getting there. See how they fare here in game number 2. Doesn't seem like Asta wants to go for any shenanigans. Just wants straight up bounty rune straights. They're not intending for this game to go late either on the side of Asta, so they feel probably very comfortable ensuring that they're off to a standard start. Not requiring anything special, given that they feel they'll be stronger in the mid game anyway. But nonetheless, they'll get something special. Lanam and Monet forcing away the support from this bounty, so they do start with 3. Right. Asta versus IG. See how the rest of this game does. That album. Ooh. Nice dodge of the splitter there. Manages to avoid being connected onto in that way. This is the lane where he's actually going to do really well. So, for the side of Asta. They'll probably be looking towards White Album's progression to see when the rest of the team decides to group up around him. Out on top, Ollie. Him and Borax just playing around one another. They're primarily just trying to make space so that XXX is a bit further away from the spec. Ollie, primary job is just going to be making sure that Fly is able to get farm here. Remember that there's going to be a portion in this game where Asta wants to take lots of fights, but Spectre always wants to be away from them. XXX gets the God's Rebuke out on top. Ollie tanking quite a bit of damage here, but XXX will not decide to pursue and find a kill. Just good enough to get out that harass. White Album dominating that mid lane, 6 and 3. Looks like Clash also just missed the CS.
Warriors of the wood.
XXX. It's laning phase, decent enough for Asta, but for now, IG getting exactly what they need. JT doesn't really feel threatened in the lane versus the Magnus. Nor do they, at present at the very least, have ways to catch and kill the Spectre. So at least until Borax is able to find a disruption into Spear onto Spec, IG will get the farm that they need on their course for now. The previous game we did see Asta were the first ones to make a movement with a support hero, rotating Borax down bottom to assist in getting a kill. Doesn't have the same incentive this time around. Once he does go bottom, they definitely get a kill out of it. I think one of the great things about when you have this Magnus that farms in the safe lane is that it has so many tools for accruing net worth. Shockwave, Empower, no matter what build you go for, you always find some way to both be useful in the lane and be able to farm against the heroes that are against you. Do you see Ollie? I get speared to a tree now, indeed will happen. Do they have enough damage to find this kill? 3 stacks of poison, make that 4. Borax takes no risks and will just immediately go in for popping them. Give themselves the first blood there in the top lane. Good place to pick it up as well, because this Enchantress was making space for the Spectre. Now you have some time of your own where Spec can't really farm that wave, so Naz can take some advantage of this. That was a good job though. We just saw down bottom from Monet, making sure to not have his pull interrupted from a long run that he went for, and then to bring it back in equilibrium just in front of his tier 1 tower. Literally, you couldn't ask for a better situation here. And they managed to do all of this while Lanem had just been slowly but surely right-clicking JT. And yeah, JT might not feel threatened about dying instantly, but it all stacks up. They're out of regen in this lane now, so they have to play a lot more carefully. Kaka doesn't want to have to use this early salve. Might necessitate it, but lane is going quite well. Top, they are gonna now try to find a kill onto Ollie. God's Rebuke is available. Woo! Look at the damage. And now suddenly Fly, you gotta run yourself away because Borax is gonna start throwing in these poison stacks. Do not want to know what'll happen. It's too high, so Fly though doesn't feel fully threatened just yet. Mid, whew, White Album 31 and 6, now 32 versus the 18 and 5. Jesus, let's see what the levels look like. He's level 6 versus level 5. His net worth is way higher. That's only 300 gold, but you know, 300 gold early on is a massive difference. Team Asta, this laning phase for them, definitely something that they feel positively about. IG should be concerned because their lineup gets a lot better late. So you always like it when you have a better late game lineup and you win the laning phase. It buys you so much time because the enemy team still needs to catch up in the mid game before they feel comfortable fighting. Compare and contrast to this game where Asta gotten everything they want out of the early lanes, and now when they do start making movements, feels like it has the potential to just devastate the rest of IG. Also, now that all these levels have been picked up, oh, Borax might lose his life here. Kaka has the body blocks here because Emo was throwing in the damage from inside the disruption. Ends up being enough. They get the kill. Borax does go down. We get the kill onto the courier at the very least on the way, but hashtag worth for the side of IG. What was used? Okay. I think that was probably just a vision haunt. Not really sure it could have helped to get a kill, but dissuades them from jumping onto JT down bottom. White Album did make a movement on the SF to try and kill the Tide Hunter and failed to do so. Now though, they might end up just losing their own tier 1. Diabolic Edict made use of. There is no Treant Protector to protect this. I mean, Lightning doesn't get that memo because he's still throwing forth Treants. He's like, this works the same, right? Fortunately, Living Armor doesn't work nearly as well when the Treants are walking. That does though require IG in order to make that move, drawing support away from the Spectre. So she can't play that lane at all by herself. Therefore, we will be seeing the Mars having now a free time in the top lane. Just enjoying life. In fact, they're going to try farm back in the jungle. There's a rotation from Lanem to the top as well. Like they want to put pressure onto the tier 1 tower. XXX having Arena available. Fly. They know he's used Horn, so this is a somewhat dangerous situation. Had Lanem had access to level 6, he'd already be dead, the Spectre, because they would have used it. But they have to get an additional support, so they're bringing in White Album. Fly knows what's up. Yeah, he doesn't feel safe. We'll just decide to back up a bit. Vici does have Ravage at the very least, so that's available. It's a bit frustrating for Lanem because very often in this kind of situation he'd like to maybe TP behind the carry and then use Sprout, but unfortunately because he is dealing with the Spectre, that becomes impossible. Bottom lane, we are gonna see the Arena gets committed. RP coming out as well. Do they kill JT? Yes they do. Monet, XXX, they have enough damage, but now they might lose their lives to Emo, who's going in with all the damage flying out uncontrollably. They've already gotten one. Will they be able to grab two? Monet cannot skewer himself away because there was a telekinesis coming in from Kaka. Enables them to get 2 heroes down bottom. White Album stuck around to the top lane in order to take down that tier 1, and they really thought they were going to be able to kill JT a lot sooner. But because they had to also commit the RP for that one, nothing left to help them fight against Emo. This Leshrat not only gets those kills, but involved in picking up the tier 1 tower as well. Massive win there for the side of IG.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
お前はもう死んでいる
A tide to the impurities.
It's bottom lane. Gone really well, I think, for the side of Asta. But after losing that tower, IG have some timing. With Leshrac feeling quite strong and the Spectre having the ultimate back online, if they're able to catch somebody out, there's a big kill they can get. But at the same time, big kills seem like they're going to be happening to Emo. Would have liked to see him involved in helping his team get one of those, but unfortunately, this is the one thing that they have advantage, right? Tide Hunter Ravage, far less uptime than the Arena from XXX. And they can get kills reliably whenever Arena is out. JT, Demonic Purge in middle, gets speared back towards the tree. White Album looking for all this damage. They do get it out, but not enough to pop the tide just yet. However, 4 Shadow Poison stacks later, Borax is going to be able to do it. As JT goes down, White Album securing the tier 1 tower in the process. Shadow Demon, man. You don't know who to bet on, dude. Bet Asta. What are you doing? Oh, bet Asta, dude. Look at this. I was talking to Kipso one day, and she was like, if you want to know which team to bet on, just bet on Asta. They'll annoy you to victory, but they'll be able to make it. This game, 2k gold lead for them, but it feels like they are further ahead than that. The one bright spot for IG is that the Spectre still managed to evade capture and death in this game. Looks like the team wants to actually take a fight. They send Spectre back home to heal up, whilst Emo, Ollie, and Kaka will use the smoke. White Album will be the one that gets revealed. Look at the... What? Dude. And they're like, he doesn't feel safe, so they send Borax to go check rather. Yeah, Borax will be the one to check this. And Borax will die. You'll Scepter revealed by Emo. But hashtag worth, bro. Hashtag worth. Great game sense there from White Album. Didn't even see the smoke, but read the game perfectly. Understood that Emo's probably close to yours. If he gets caught, he does die. He does not get caught. XXX. The early Blink Dagger, of course. JT. Not gonna be able to get his. Like he wants Hood of Defiance to begin with. He might actually die here, yeah. And there is Ravage, but... Okay, they actually popped the Ravage. Flyfly comes through here into this fight. And Flyfly, unfortunately, might find himself losing his own life. Spear to the tree from XXX. They have this damage. Emo shows up, Yule Scepter down. They should be able to get the White Album kill at the very least there. And do they find Borax? Yes, they do. A double kill. They're not done just yet either. They find Lanem too. Okay. Okay. This is interesting. Yet again, the commitment onto JT seems to set up side of Asta for a bad fight afterwards. They do lose the Spectre there. This is I'm not sure. This is kind of a wash, really. Because they get a lot of gold for the Lesh, but losing Spec is pretty much a no-no at this stage of the game. To be fair, it is her first death. And you got the White Album SF, who was starting to look very scary. I suppose it's okay. It's fine. All good. I'm not so sure you'll tell yourself it's worth, but you'll be like, it's fine. Acceptable. Though they are having problems dealing with JT before having more points of presence in the Dark Lord. If they had more points into presence, they probably get that kill. Other side of the map, Lanem does end up dying. He was on a ward mission, it seems. Also, White Album went for the Shadow Blade, bro. I personally don't like Shadow Blade on this hero. At least not in these kind of games. If it's like, if they had the Spectre, I think then it's acceptable to go for the Shadow Blade. But I think they could really have made use of a Yule Scepter. Yule's into BKB for SF is such a crazy combo. Does still seem though like the side of Asta want to reach these big double Blink Dagger timings. XXX just got his. The same is now true for Monet. So the last time when they hit this massive timing, we're able to pounce on the map and make quite a lot happen. Let's see if they'll be good for the money for that again here. Borax is sitting with the Smoke of Deceit for his team. Monet, what? Blink Echo Saber. Alright, let's go. Time to fight. Shadow Blade down. DSF. Emo shows himself. Okay, Requiem. Pop! It's Emo dead. No way Emo survives here. Gets Demonic Purged as well. In the meantime, Arena was dropped down directly onto Ollie. Kaka does manage to steal the Shadow Poison, and that's pretty big, so they actually have to kill him. I don't think you can afford to let him escape with this. Yep, bring him down. Now we can take down this tier 1 tower. This pesky tower that's just been sitting here looking at us. Ugh. Get rid of it. Such an eyesore. Hey, Pango. Hey, nice. Team Master secure themselves a tier 1 tower down bottom. They feel hella good right now about their position on the map. XXX. Okay, be careful, right? I mean, to be fair, it doesn't have the arena right now, so it doesn't feel super useful. It does have the blink to get away. But they can create space around him. I'm also very worried about IG when Shadow Fiend has BKB. Then what? I mean, then this hero does no damage. Emo might still end up dying here. Spear of Mars doesn't connect. They keep Emo alive. In fact, the Haunt In enables them to kill Lanem, and now Monet, suddenly surrounded by 4 IG heroes, will end up losing his life. And to make matters worse, Kaka stolen power. Kaka stolen power. Yo, Kaka stole in power. This is actually massive. Fly is like, thank you. Give me empower. Let me go farm. And again, they just struggle to have the necessary damage to kill a target that they're going on. Emo literally like a sliver away from death. Manages to teeter on the edge. JT might be in some danger here. There is Ravage, of course, online. Arena committed now. Here comes the rest of IG, like they want to try and take this. Bulwark stolen by XXX, but no damage. Dude, XXX is doing the Lord's work here. And because he knows, if you look at the draft, right? The build from the Magnus is going Echo Saber BKB. White Album is going Shadow Blade BKB. XXX is gonna go Blink BKB. Right now, where is the damage? So JT, if he's ever at the forefront, he can just keep himself alive for so long. Just have no real option of killing him. Now with full pipe finished, and start building towards Blink Dagger, and then also getting a Satanic later. $2K gold lead for Asta, but I think this game is actually slightly favored for IG right now. At the very least, if they were still allowed to keep splitting the map like they are right now. Spectre playing one side. Just ready and waiting to get involved in another fight. Rubik also just picked up a Blink Dagger as well, so IG can start to go for fights. Up. To be able to find a viable target here. They've had a lot of bad luck with these movements on the side of IG, unfortunately. Lanem. Always sucks to come across Lanem as well. Like, really? Seriously? He will find himself taking quite a bit of damage here. Does die. But you're like, really? Do you feel amazing about killing Lanem? Not really.
Arcane mysteries.
Right now. Need to think about what we're gonna do after this BKB arrives. Because IG are very comfortable. Unless they miss a smoke gank like that. Most of the time they're comfortable just not really being involved. Just getting farm somewhere. Ooh, jump in from XXX. 3 heroes inside the arena, inside the Requiem of Souls. They've already burst down the Rubik. Who else will they be able to kill? At the same time, it cost the life of the Mars. Once in, coming in from the Spectre, looking for Borax, and Borax will be taken out on the far side of things. Poyoyo was in the previous game. This is Fly. Not able to get any other additional targets, and the side of Aster only really pick up the Rubik. Unfortunately for them, JT, though he came close to death, a bit too tanky. Now they can go right back into the Roshan pit. Oh boy. Master. They didn't commit the RP in that one, but they did use quite a lot and failed to get kills from it. That's an Aegis in the hands of Emo. SF going for the Silver Edge, yep. Now it's time. Silver Edge is great. Shadow Blade by itself, meh, but Silver Edge against Spectre, against Tidehunter, good times. Against the Enchantress as well, can get rid of the Untouchable.
Bounty.
Very problematic for the side of Aster. I was saying earlier that I think it's slightly favored for IG. Right now I think it's very favored by.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Success. Picks up a double damage room, but against Ollie, yeah, unlikely that you actually want to go for that.
Tower is under attack.
Also, it's funny they use the enchant directly on him. Just having some server lag, ladies and gentlemen, and my NB comrades. You know how it is in the Chinese servers. Fly now. Hands are finished. Blade mail finished. Looking towards that diffusal blade, baby. Borax is just... Borax and Lanem are just gonna hate life when you get that diffusal up. IG. Need to stack up to defend this top tier 2. Seems like Aster recognize that this is coming. They will decide to just retreat. Also, it's been very interesting how JT's been itemizing. He's not even really focusing on initiating using the Ravage. He understands that the fight is going to come to him pretty much every game. Big kill onto Ali. Okay, Emo finds a split earth directly out onto the Mars. Disruption will be there to save. BKB popped by the Leshrac Haunt. Flying in, Fly looking towards Borax. Borax does get out the demonic purge, but does still die shortly thereafter. 5 positions traded out. However, IG did have to commit the Haunt for that. That's the far less usage of resources on their front. They might be ready to go back in. Emo finds the Yule Scepter jump onto Monet. BKB will be popped. Alright, I think this is what Monet wanted. He knows that he popped his own BKB on Emo. But if he can force Monet to pop his one, then you're pretty happy with the fight. Because you not only got kills, force BKB, force them back.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
お前はもう死んでいる
Spectre now. What? Has a full diffusal. Okay.
Oh, look, Dire's fortified.
I would say that Aster have the next like 5 minutes
Radiant's top tower
to reassert themselves on the map before the game is like
fallen.
completely a runaway, out of control truck careening towards them. I love what JT is doing. He's just going for, I'm not dying. If I'm not dying, I'm winning the fight for my team. Flat. And Kaka just gonna be bumming out there. Oh, Requiem popped by White Album. As we also see the other side, Monet might be able to lead in for a kill onto Ollie. XXX also threw in the Spear of Mars to make sure that they get this kill. All supports being melted off the map. If they can take the tier 2 in the top lane, then they can still snag themselves an outpost very quickly. But the wave is quite far away, so I doubt that can happen. Still though, Aster finding major difficulty in this game, progressing in the same way they were able to in game 1. Especially because IG, I I think part of the frustration IG felt in game 1 was the fact that we should be winning right now. Why aren't we winning? In this one, it will eventually win. RP though lands out on the 2. Immediately JT will crack and shell through it. Emo trying to dish out a bunch of damage now. There's going to be a demonic push thrown out onto JT. There comes the Shadow Fiend on the other side of things, putting in some right click damage onto JT. They haven't managed to actually kill him just yet though. Mag doesn't die, but the main thing is they wanted to take away this Aegis from Emo. They succeed in doing so. Was going to expire in about 20 seconds already.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Still though, IG happy that they were able to zone back Asta, not lose anything real there, and it cost them RP as well as the arena, just to get an Aegis that was gonna stop being effective in a few seconds anyway. So now you feel more confident about reaching in for a fight yourself. White Album does have BKB Shadowblade, very difficult targets. Shadowblade, BKB, ooh. Borax. Can he help his team take this follow-up fight? They're going for JT, but here's the horns as well. Nemo putting in some damage here, but the one that's in trouble is JT. JT, can they kill him before the Ravage? No, they cannot. It finally does come out, connecting on to 3. They brought down Lanem as well as Borax. XXX still hasn't killed JT. JT is still gonna keep living. And as his BKB goes down from XXX, he's definitely not much longer for this world. They'll be able to bring him down, getting themselves 3. Team Asta lose yet another fight as IG show up with the Spectre. Now Spectre is the most powerful hero on the map. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. 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 That's something. That's something. Well, I believe we are now at the proverbial point of Spectre being totally and completely online. Also, JT has really been very, very good this game, using this halberd, particularly on White Album, to prevent not just damage from the SF magically through the pipe, but to make sure that these right clicks don't come in nearly as usefully from the SF. Molly also been quite good in this game, positioning himself well, but it's been Fly on point with the haunts, pulling through, and oh, he picks up the Shadow Step now as well. This is fantastic. This allows you to catch up onto Lanem, kill Lanem and or Borax, and still have the haunts for the rest of the fight. It is now at the point where Asta would pretty much need a 5-man wipe in order to start coming back into this game, but the issue is that they just lack damage on their team. SF is now starting to build into a right-click orientated build, but it's a bit too late, buddy. A bit too late. Fly is already out here. Master. What can they do? Monet, Unstateless, almost has it now. Does make a difference. Like lots of extra damage coming in from this. Shadow Step. So White Album, he gets lifted into the air. They don't BKB on White Album, so he actually just gets popped and dies. Easy kill there. Other side of the fight, Fly looking to reach into onto Borax with a real haunt. Ravage will be there as well, stunning up absolutely everybody. Monet only now gets off his BKB, but XXX in the meantime just have to sit in an arena doing nothing. Both him as well as Monet, at the very least, managed to TP out of there. This is just oof. Just getting ugly now. Shadow Step. What did they find? What did they find? Found Lanem, baby. Did they get the damage? No. I don't have to kill him. Team Master. JT, man. This side is getting bad game 3.
Radiant's middle tower ain't radiating no more. I'll vouch for that, you know.
Land him. Land him. Okay, he's gonna be able to escape this top. Or is he? Is he? Yeah, he is. Basically. Also, I love how Kaka tried to throw himself to stun. That's hilarious. Roche is now back online, so IG are aware that they can go for it. But at the same time, look at XXX chasing to try and bring down Ollie. Untouchable will make this harder than it should be, but eventually they will still be able to get it. At the same time, Shadow Step was used. But Spectre's just saying hi. She's just hunting.
The seeds of fortune.
They somehow managed to force them away from the base. Look, it is a Spectre favored situation now in the late game. However, the gold lead is only 4k. Most of the lead is sitting on the Spec. So Team Asta do find a good fight and somehow manage to bring down Fly. The game still does hang in the balance. Not over by any stretch of the imagination. Especially since we now see Emo having bought the Hex. That means he forgoes having buyback. Will they get the Ravager from JT? No, they will not. Agents taken by White Album. And also, they find an RP here on Electric. Just walked into the Roshan pit with JT and they both just get eviscerated. Kaka on the high ground just get right clicked down by Monet. Oh god. Oh god. IG. Well, okay, maybe it's everybody winning too much on Leshrac. That's actually the problem. When you win as often as you've been winning on this Leshrac hero, you feel unstoppable. You think to yourself, I can just walk into a Roshan pit against RP, White Album, right clicks, etc. and I'll be fine. Plot twist! You are not gonna be fine. You're not gonna be fine. Same is true for JT. JT's been so used to not dying that he can just post up like that. Dude doesn't even have Ravage. My man was just like, I'ma walk into this Roshan pit, see what's up. Who needs Ravage ready to cover me? Oof. Oof. With that fight, White Album now has an Aegis, an Aghanim Shard, which he's choosing not to activate for some reason. Did they also grab the cheese? I think they did, right? Oh yeah, there it is. And now here they are, pushing high ground. Asta got a tier 2 down. And suddenly they were looking for the skewer. They found it onto the Spectre. Fly's in so much danger, trying to jump up and down, do what she can. And the confusion plays are gonna work for a little bit, but unfortunately there's a limited amount of time that this can actually work out. They take out the Spectre. Buyback is available, but committed the haunt before dying, so we won't have buyback haunt even if he does decide to buy back into this one. And they just lose Ollie. Tier 3 gone. Melee Rex gone. What just happened? Oh boy. Kaka is able to find a lift. Ravage. Wait, what? What a save from Borax to prevent the Rabbit from connecting onto Monet. They will lose Borax because they buy back Shadow Step onto him. White Album, can he TP out of here in time? No, he will not, because the Split Earth from Emo does connect. Take away the first life. At the very least, Monet, BKB protected him all the way out. We will be able to bring down White Album. An extremely expensive kill though. Require 2 buybacks and you still end up losing the laner Rex. Tier 1 taken middle. Will fall now in the mid lane. Lanem on it. Making sure to buy his team more space. Good grief. What a fight. IG. What a mistake. Running into the Roshan pit. Ends up changing the entire makeup of the game. Before this, it was pretty much just a countdown until the Spectre was too big. Now though, after that kind of fight, White Album got a much needed shot in the arm. But crucially, so did Monet. Monet is now no slouch. He's gonna finish the Satanic not too long from now. Suddenly, he can stick around in the fight, putting in quite a bit of damage. Man, why did IG go into the Roshan pit? Oh boy. Changes absolutely everything. Real talk, that's actually the biggest throw of the day. Even bigger of a throw than Ori walking up high ground or walking into Rip. Okay, maybe as I'm saying what Ori did, maybe it's not that bad, but it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. They were pretty much like 80% chance to win the game. But one play changes everything. And now because they also had to buy back on Emo on the Spectre just to make sure that they can resist the high ground fight, it also means that they have to play carefully even if they do take a successful engagement, because they can't risk losing out on the hero without buyback for the next 6 minutes. The question is, will Asta give them that time? That is the big question. Will they be able to play for long enough? The Spectre becomes crazy again. There is going to be BKBs galore from pretty much everybody. Emo inside the arena only has a 6-second BKB, so needs to be careful. Does manage to get off the split earth onto Monet, but it's not going to be enough to keep him alive. Ends up losing his life. In the meantime, Fly got disrupted, so they weren't going to allow bonus damage to come in from the Spec, and now we have the RP taken away. There's going to be the Ravage though. Stolen RP is also taken. Will they be able to use it for the fight? Not just yet. Kaka just threw it down as a protective tool to get the Spectre out of the fight. Ollie gets speared back, can't TP away to safety. Kaka also not going to be as lucky, as you will die as well. Did his job though, bought an escape tool so that the Spectre could get out of the fight. They commit Ravage, stolen RP. I'm actually not sure if I saw the stolen RP, but definitely Ravage came out. 4 heroes fall. As the... Now that should be the GG push. The fact that that fight happened and they only end up losing Thorax in that situation, like... Yeah. That was pretty rough. Pretty rough. Fly. You're on the high ground. They do not have access to Emo. Oh, Silver Edge break. There's going to be the arena as well. There's no BKB for the Spectre. Skewered right back in with the rest of the team. IG's going to call GG. IG's done. IG's done. With no buyback on the Spectre, no Emo. Second lane of racks to be taken right now. Well, somewhat atypically for them. They're still continuing to play, believing in the potential of Spectre, but absolutely no buyback. How much can they achieve right now from Asta? Emo is coming back up. It's a fairly scary Leshrax though, in terms of the magic damage, and these heroes aren't the healthiest at the moment. So they'll just be happy to claim the second lane. Oh wait, usage on the high ground of BKB. White Album. I thought you were trying to go for a quick combo there. Monet. They're on dire triangle and he will die. Oh no, maybe not. What a player! What a player! What a player! Oh my god, I'm so impressed. Alright, Monet got. He's about to die. Pops Satanic BKB, gets off literally one hit. Lucky enough to get a crit from that one hit so he can just TP out to safety. Manem will not be so lucky though, because Emo is here with the split earth and you do not have a BKB of your own, my friend.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Side of Asta though, not really prioritizing pushing out this bottom wave. Despite that being the only portion of the game left to claim before they have full megas. Like they don't want to move without having a full complement, taking the outpost, covering their tracks. Monet now also gonna go in for the Swift Blink. Give me that attack speed, man.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
AK Cash seems so stressed. What's insane to me is that there's a 15k gold lead in favor of Asta, a 15k experience lead as well. They've got 2 lanes of racks taken, and it's still not an open and shut case whether or not they win this game. They can still find themselves slipping. They have to still play perfectly until the conclusion of this. Remember, these are tied Leshrac Spectre, late game heroes. And they win out the game though. Smoke up. Heading in towards the other side of the map. They find any viable targets here. Just yet. Emo? He's gonna get jumped. Ooh, just managed to walk forward. The smoke will pop, but it's JT. Not necessarily the best target to go on at the very beginning of a fight. There will be BKBs pop galore. Look at the damage onto JT. JT is still alive though. In the meantime, they're turning their attention onto Emo. Emo will die, but does buy back almost instantly. Thinking about getting involved in the fight. Would he be able to get you in time though? The damage flying out onto Ollie. JT, huge ravage, catches absolutely everybody. Emo, the damage with him and Flyfly, they get it out, but Monet, even better RP, catches all three heroes. Now Flyfly realizes it's just him left, just him by himself. There's absolutely no way they can get him out of here. What? Okay, that was surprising. Never expected that would actually happen. But they still ultimately will call GG.
Shame.
GG, well played, is eventually called. And the side of Team Aster will secure themselves a very, very emphatic game number 2 here. Man, there were so many opportunities in this game where it looked like it might actually turn and stay in favor of IG and go to a game 3, but my god, my god. The one, literally that one massive fight. I just want to see the graph. Let's see. Oof, gotcha. Oof. Pretty big deal, pretty big deal. After that, the game seems to turn slowly but surely. Fly. Chance was there. Ends up not working out. So GG, well played. Team Aster 2-0. White Album, good for the money in game 2. He pops off. He shows up. It was a rough going at the beginning, but the Silver Edge pickup, when he picked it up, because they didn't suss it out before it happened in the fight, and he was able to make use of it on the Spectre the first time around. The next time, obviously, JT just can't find himself surviving fights anymore. But I think they performed this admirably. Borax as well. This Ags pickup, just game breaking. A double purge. Always apply it towards Flyfly and JT. Just make the game much more difficult for the side of IG. Zoigs, I don't think I've seen it either, actually. These last couple of weeks, IG has looked pretty terrible. They won. The only game I've seen them win was the one that they took against Team Magma in game 2 of that series, but they ended up losing the series overall. Yeah, it's not been rough. It's been quite rough for IG. Let's see, when is the last series? Oh wait, no, there is one series they won. They won the series against Elephants, but not sure you should be proud of winning against Elephants in that situation. Well, IG find themselves losing out here. So the game is over. GG, well played, Team Aster. Gotten themselves a 2-0, but more importantly, they've gotten themselves a 3rd place here in the I-League. Okay, that's going to be interesting because now Vici is 4th suddenly. And tomorrow, IG plays Elephant. Those two teams aren't anywhere near the top. That one doesn't really matter. Then they play LGD. Oof. They're going to get stomped tomorrow, dude. I actually think they even lose Elephant. Elephant has been looking definitely a lot better. I do not think... I think IG has just been getting worse and worse as time goes on. So, yeah. I think we're probably going to see a situation where IG have some more losses tomorrow. But we'll find out. For now, everybody, it's been such an amazing day. We've been out here. I actually wanted one more game, but the last 5.5 hours have been really good. Incredible. Young Pango! Young Pango. Oh my god, big Pango. Honestly, I'm gonna have to change this overlay here and just etch your name in. Just etch your name in. Big Pango, the Emperor himself. Thank you so much, comrade. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. What a legend. What a god. Yo, you know who is? Nobody in this game deserves to get the Putting in Work award. But Pango, he gets the Putting in Work, he gets the King award, and he gets the love. Shout out to Big Pango. Pango pays his taxes. You see, Pango is not Elon Musk having elaborate ways of tax evasion. He pays his taxes, he pays them on time. What a legend. Oh man. Thank you so much. And yeah, I don't know. Now every time Pango's out here, I'm like, man, these bets better go. No, I'm kidding. Really? Oh wait, actually, speaking of bets, y'all would be interested to hear. Y'all were talking about GGBet earlier, and I did say that I want to apply with them to get like codes and stuff. I got a free couple of euros from them to bet on some games, and this is why I don't bet, right? This is why I don't personally put my money. But I started the morning with 3 euros. So I was like, oh, this is nice and fun, whatever. Let's see how this day goes. And then I started betting after I stopped streaming. And by the end of the night, I had 9 euros. And by this morning, I had 0. It's like, cool. This is why I don't bet. This is why I don't bet. Ah. But anyway, I hope you all had fun. Hope you enjoyed yourselves. This was a pretty fun day. I think this has definitely been the first game, the first series. Game 2 in particular was really fun to watch. I think we've had some of the highest, skill is probably the wrong word in iLeague, but the highest intensity Dota that we've had the entire time. It was a lot of fun. Thank you all so much for spending the time with me. After that, all deserve all the love in the world. Remember to be kind to yourselves. Not just be kind for the sake of receiving kindness back, but the right thing to do. Be kind to yourselves, be kind to others. Follow the stream. Make sure that you're supporting. Be like Pango. Pull through yet another donation. What a god. Pango at this point is single-handedly financing the stream. It's always so amazing. Be like QTTQH. Keep messing up the letters. Who's a patron on Patreon. Be like Robin Roll, who decided to sub today and get us closer to the 100. It's importantly, the last thing also, be yourself. I think that's also something that is very underappreciated right now. Just how difficult being an authentic version of yourself is at the present moment. It means sometimes it will mean acknowledging that you're not the best version of yourself, but you're a version, constant improvement. So with that, today at least, all tomorrow morning for amazing, incredible, hopefully not as throwy Dota. We have IG doubleheader versus LGD, as well as their other opponents. Elephant, IG Elephant, and then IG LGD. Yo, that IG Elephant game is gonna be clowny as fuck. So I think we should all make sure we watch it. See you all tomorrow. Love you. Thank you for it. Before you all go, let me just tell you that I'll probably be back for Brame versus Viking later. Yeah. And also the reason why I'm cutting a lot of these calls short these days, because I'm actually running around. I'm still looking for a new place to stay, Mers. Yeah, but I'll probably be back for Brame versus Viking later. Probably, not guaranteed, but probably. So make sure you stay tuned. Keep an eye out on the notifications. Yeah, maybe see you later.